Oh, look at that.
Like, can you fucking imagine?
I could not. William, can I ask you a really serious question?
Yeah.
Yeah. What makes a man?
Don't listen.
Anyone
It
else
was
have
funny
any
to goof
answers for
about.
that?
It was fun to goof about, but it's just
I think it's funnier that I actually committed to doing the bit. No? Nobody?
It's the crossbow in his hand. I'll tell you what.
The crossbow, motherfucker.
There's only one man in the party. That's all I'm saying.
Previously, after arriving back from the Shadowfell, you guys did your best to fix the mess before you at Fort Siege, to cover your tracks and help ease the Ceresians into a more subtle way of meeting up with Marquez. They went their way, and you went yours, heading to Fort Siege to get back your horses. You were able to get back 3, but unfortunately, 2 of them had already been co-opted by bureaucracy. But with your bases as covered as they could be, and now on a timetable, you began to head south. Eventually, with your new ally who hates the sun, you were able to reach the town of Aria. Here, you spoke momentarily with a few of the Dazens, did a tiny bit of shopping, and got a keg about 2/3 full of ale. And then you headed out. So, as you have met up with the rest of the group, as you discuss the various goings-on amongst yourselves, figure out what the next step of your journey is here at the outskirts of a small thicket of trees outside of the town of Aria. I believe it is early evening. I would ask unto you all, Amari, Ishri, Owen, Rom, Simon, and Walker. What are you guys doing?
Finishing up that conversation. And one more thing.
Aye.
There's that word that old woman used. It was garish.
Harus?
Harus? What was the significance of that?
Did she say... Owen furrows his brow as he remembers back to that particular session.
Long ago.
Notes are a thing that I have. My notes have failed me. I marked the session, and now it's gone. It was something like, from the banks of her sister lies the Harus, or something like that.
That is accurate.
Man, that was from memory. Get fucked. She said, from the banks of her sister lies the Harus, or something to that effect.
Do you know what that word means? I know I've heard it before, Or kind of shakes his head. Don't know what it means.
I've heard it as well. I know it's garish of some kind. Fergus was able to tell me that it might have something to do with a lock south of Barat.
Barat?
Aye.
It might mean more than that. You should ask my father once we're in Dreswood. I've heard my parents speak of it before.
Speak the word itself?
Yes. I was much younger. I don't really remember the exact details.
I don't suppose your father also knows of what she said about Verona as well?
I mean, I know we've been there before, just... Hard to say.
Told us we'd find nothing but a pitcher of whiskey and a hint of home at Verona.
Did Amari say that was an inn?
Did he say that?
Yeah.
I suppose there's nothing for it now. Don't think our path is going to take us to Verona.
We'll see. You never know what might happen.
I suppose not.
Anyway, let's get moving.
Well, hold on a minute. Just a few moments ago, you were raring to take a load off and
I was shot down. I still want to drink.
And now we're going. I'm just a little confused here.
I still want to drink. But I was, well, outvoted.
Why can't we drink when we stop for the night?
Parker kind of shrugs.
I mean, actually, I probably should have asked what time of day it was.
Early evening when I set the scene.
Oh. Are we really going to travel that much further?
I think when we were having that debate, it wasn't quite early evening, but I suppose our conversation has probably carried on.
I also think the conversation was happening as we were walking. Like we've been walking a little bit.
Yeah, I was under the impression that we're not just outside of Aria. We're a little bit farther.
Maybe.
Yeah, you guys were at a thicket. I think it was like half an hour outside, just behind a thicket. North of the city. North of the town. North of the village.
Did we ever visit the beach to see... Oh, we didn't need to because Marquez said they picked them up.
Yeah.
Okay.
I suppose there's no reason to travel by night.
Walker begins to grin a bit. So, how about we pop that keg open?
Do as you wish. No one to stop.
Walker's certainly gonna move over to the horse that it was loaded up on, bring it back down, and fill his cup once more.
No, man, keep it on the horse. That way you can let gravity pour for you.
Okay, I guess I do that. Fucking, I don't know how this shit works.
I mean, I always imagine Walker as a practiced
Cow
alcoholic.
has turned into a portable bar.
Exactly.
Mitchell will be proud when he gets back. Then you guys turned his horse into a portable fucking bar.
I mean, a portable bar with a single option of ale, but
That's fine.
That's one more than
we had before.
That's one more than most horses have.
Well, everyone bring your cups around. It's no fun drinking alone.
Come.
See Simon close his book and heads over.
Make my way over.
So this is...
Looks at Ishri.
I've just... This is the alcohol, yes?
Ale, but yes.
Okay.
Close enough.
Okay, yes. Does someone have a cup that I could use to try it, I guess? Is it like the tea from earlier?
Not really.
No, it's
the
not.
mess kit.
It's not like the tea, lass. Not at all.
The mess kit that Walker gave you probably had a cup in it. We had a cup.
All right. She'll take that up. Pour herself a cup of alcohol ale.
It's ale. It's average. It's everything that most of you have ever come to expect from ale in a village.
So Ishri's gonna like sip at it, probably like she did with the tea. Like she's gonna like probably smell it first, and then her face will probably just screw up into just. But you can tell she's like trying not to. Like she's trying to keep it together to be polite, and she's gonna probably like drink some and like swish it in her mouth for a bit and swallow it all the while. Just trying not to grimace and failing horribly, and there's gonna just be a hard swallow, and she's probably gonna like just open her mouth. This is wow. Why do you drink this?
It's not for the taste. Not supposed to taste it much. Gotta drink it quick.
And I imagine, Ishri, you'll find out soon enough why we drink it.
Okay, she will down and all that to drink it quick.
It's for what happened later.
What will happen later? I'd like to be prepared. What?
Well, you'll get
Feel a
drunk.
little bit silly, so to speak. Or I suppose it varies from person to person.
She's just gonna probably look more confused, though still very disgusted look on her face as she just downed a thing of ale.
After everybody has filled their cup or their tankard, Owen will clear his throat and he will get to his feet and raise his glass, his tankard, and he'll say, in a kind of exaggerated, tone of voice, he'll say, "I propose a toast to friendships, new and old, and to triumphs, done and past." And then he, with great ceremony, tosses back his ale.
Walker does so as well.
And rum.
So does Simon.
Mari
Evian does
tosses
one
some
as
back.
well. Evian quietly tosses it back, and you can see him just thinking about this situation for a bit. He does.
A job done is certainly reason to celebrate.
Oh, no one's got time to respond because they're all busy drinking, I guess.
Yep.
Walker is
Ishu.
drinking. Go ahead.
She'll probably grab more. Then, since her cup is out, I guess.
Well, Walker is drinking at a very good pace.
Hannah will be right back. She is switching back to a different microphone. In the meantime... Oh, wow, that was fast as hell. Welcome back, Hannah.
Hi.
Back to 200%, and hopefully the recording won't pick it up too bad. Anyway. So. You guys continue to drink, little by little, whittling away the hours of daylight. Are you planning to camp here for the night, or...?
I'd say so.
I mean, if we're getting drunk, I think the answer is yes.
There's no laws against drunk riding.
Well, no, but
Is it really a riot? Oh, drunk riding, you said, not
Yeah.
rioting.
No.
I was gonna say.
Is it really a riot?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, do we really have enough people for a riot?
Oh.
Some people are laugh riots.
Some people are Christmas riots.
Ooh.
But no, you don't have enough people for a riot. Anyway.
Owen, for his part, he does not like. Yeah, after his first toast, he becomes much more subdued when it comes to drinking, and at least Walker can tell that Owen is quite practiced at maintaining a level head while participating in merriment and revelry.
Mari probably gets drunk pretty fast.
He's not using the funny cup.
Does he have the funny cup?
He does have the funny cup.
Damn,
but
I forgot
he's-
to message Ben that I steal it before we start drinking. I knew there was something I forgot.
Just
to do.
put it over your head and let's play keep away.
No, don't.
Amari's not that short, is he?
He's like
Yeah, but like
5'11".
Ishri and Evian could play keep away.
Oh yeah, Ishri and Evian could. And Rom.
How's Walker looking right now?
Like compared to his usual self, jovial.
Well
Good.
on his way.
He's drunk, right? Like,
No, like he's fucking Walker. He's a hefty drinker. He is tipsy, if that. He's like what, 3 drinks in, something like that.
Mari gets to about tipsy before he swaps to his cup, though. So he drinks some, but he's going to swap cups eventually.
Samson walks up to Walker. You're telling your dad about the attack, right?
The attack?
With Garland wanting to go to war.
Yeah. Gotta. Need to know what we're doing next.
It's gonna sound bad. I don't know if I should tell my parents.
Well, Dreswood is out of the way as far as things go, but maybe at least have a letter sent there. Maybe delay it a month or so. Leave at the inn.
That's how I will be contacting them anyway. It'll be via letter. I'm not gonna actually see them when we visit.
Well, it's your choice.
Simon shrugs and downs another cup. It's a choice I'll have to make here soon.
Just remember, this might be your last chance to see him for a long time.
You see Simon look even more sad. It's already been since last time I saw him I was 6.
Think hard on it. Not something to take lightly. Walker has like a oddly sober nod and then drinks the rest of his cup.
Oh, that's good.
Now Simon has more thinking to do.
You know, we saw some fucked up shit over there. Like, I've seen some fucked up shit. Like, those fish were fucked up. Those fish people were fucked up. But we saw some really fucked up shit over there.
I suppose that's one way to put it.
Or kind of licks his lips of the takes another sip. Or not the other way around. Takes another sip, licks his lips, and thinks. I'll tell you, the most disturbing thing the entire time was Owen on that first day.
Owen kind of sobers in expression a bit and kind of looks into the middle distance and nods.
Like it was something to see someone not trust someone or act rashly. Those are emotions, but seeing someone completely so not there, gone. Like Walker shakes a bit.
It's a memory that I'm sure is going to haunt my dreams for a long time yet.
It's not something I ever thought I'd see.
Nor I.
It was just being trapped on the plane, right? It wasn't you, right? So it wasn't actually anything you did? It's not your fault, right?
I suppose not, but know it's not me, and that's not the kind of man that I am. But still, the memories remain.
Walker nods. Memories of what we did there, even under the influence of whatever it was. Something we still have to live with.
We had a talk when you went to the fort, Walker. I suppose I should have waited for you. But we all agree that, at least I think we all agree, not going to hold any of that against each other. Things that we said and we did. Like Ishri said, that wasn't us.
There's a moment of pause before Walker nods. Yeah. Yeah. Walker kind of shakes his head before refilling his drink. Downs half the cup right away.
How's Ishri handling it?
Yeah, so I'm about to say, so it's probably about, 10 minutes in that her body metabolizes it enough that it hits her. And it probably happens like, she's like, oh, I need to go to I'll be right back. And she probably stands up to go to the bathroom and like slits back down really hard as her knees get kind of wobbly.
You okay there?
Yes, I just feel a little strange.
Yep, that'll be
But
it.
I don't care about it as much as I think I should. I feel like I should care about this more, but I don't care about it quite as much as I feel like I should.
Mm-hmm.
Did you poison me? Are you going to kill me now? Did you wait until now to kill me?
No,
Shouldn't
nothing
kill
like
ya.
that.
Good, cool. It's pleasant. Okay.
She's gonna like drink a little bit more of the ale, just as quickly. She's just gonna down that second cup because you told her to drink it fast.
Owen becomes again. He sobers in expression, and he makes eye contact with Ishri, and he says, "Listen, Ishri, at any time you wish to return to your regular senses, you let me know. I can do that for you. As can Amari."
Or if you don't, make sure you drink a good amount of water too, unless you want your first hangover.
What exactly does that mean?
Yeah, it's when you don't drink enough water and you get fucking pissed drunk and your head hurts and you hate light and you just want to stay sleeping forever.
Oh,
I think she's got one of those.
I
down.
imagine you'll hate light all the more.
Jordy really hate it. It is. I'm quite glad that we are now hanging out now when it is dark and not light. It's very nice. I feel like I want to see more. It's very nice. Very very glad.
Oh, that's when the best drinks are had.
Well, I certainly hope we spend more time staying up at this. This is nice. Though it is strange. I feel like I should be doing something, preparing something. She like half tries to stand up again, and sways and says, "She's like, maybe I feel like I should be, like practicing or polishing something or cleaning, because we're just sitting here and there's things that we could be doing,
It's all right to relax now and then, ain't it?
Especially after a job's done.
I mean, I guess, but there's another one, right? I mean, maybe.
Traveling to do, people to talk to, but no actual job. We need to prepare for something that will be coming, but we have time.
It is very strange to not be looking over my back right now, constantly. It is almost nice, and maybe it's the ale, but it feels nice to actually, not be constantly worried that something's going to leap out at you and that your bridge is going to fail and they're going to take you in the night or something. It happens all the time.
Despite everything, Lenore's a safe place. We'll be fine here.
For the most
Definitely
part.
fine to get pissed drunk here. Art kind of smiles as he drinks some more.
Mr. Moses Walker, I do have a question for you.
Walker kind of like mid-sip, like his eyes, like his brows raised, he looks at you over the fucking rim of the cup as he continues drinking.
Now, I can't remember exactly when it was, but I think that I spied a little ink on your hide.
Walker nearly chokes on his drink. Like,
That's gonna be so fucking loud on the playback!
fucking... Was that really loud?
Anyway.
So he just fucking just finishes coughing, puts his drink down. You saw that, huh?
It's a little bit hidden away, but yes. It's gotta be a fun story, right?
Walker looks more than mildly annoyed. That's definitely one way to put it.
Well,
It's that fucking bastard's fault. Jakeman.
is that so? She makes a motion like, come on, out with it.
We were drinking after a job, as we often did back in the day. It was a good payday. Had some good drinks. Bastard fucking tells me. Walker, we're all getting tattoos for the group's name. We're all doing it. I already got the rest to do it. They all have it. I'm fucking so drunk I believed him. I fucking have those letters on me.
What is it supposed to mean?
Yeah, Sage, it's all-seeing hunters. It was his name for the group.
Well, it could have been funnier, I suppose. She looks vaguely disappointed.
You can see Evian sitting up against a tree laughing to himself. He quickly points out that Walker has a tattoo that says Ash right above his ass.
And Walker
Well,
fucking sighs.
I suppose there is that, after all.
Mainly hunted around the All-Seer field, so... You know. Walker quickly goes back to drinking.
But I wish Fergus were here. To enjoy a night like tonight.
I'm sure he'd have some good stories to make us laugh.
Aye, he does. He's full of stories, he is. And songs, too. You know, actually, Walker, that reminds me. I don't want him to miss it, because he always gets a good laugh out of it, but remind me next time Fergus is around and we're doing this sort of thing. Just tell me to sing the song of my people. I'll know what it means.
What does that fucking mean?
That means I've got a song.
Of your people?
Aye. Owen grins.
Now, what's that? Garish people? Kintaran people? Magic people?
No, Taran. It's a Taran song.
Alright.
For occasions like this it is, but I don't want Fergus to miss it.
I'll see if I remember after a couple more rounds. Just a couple more.
Can I just ask?
Awesome.
Real quick. Who is sitting next to Ishri?
sitting we have an
Well, Walker's sitting next to his best friend, the keg.
Rom was sitting next to Ishri.
Anyone that's not Rob explicitly. Anyway, she's
Wait, what? What?
It's all right. Rom has a dick too. It's cool.
What? Hold on. What is happening right now?
I need the man closest to Ishri. So hard.
Oh, okay. The man, I see.
Well, she sees.
Amari will.
Does Amari have a beard? That's the real
No.
question.
No, I don't think anyone has.
Okay.
Wait.
Owen
Yeah,
is-
who has
Owen
beard?
Owen is prickly. Owen is stubbly.
Okay, then
He hasn't shaved in the last couple days?
We've been in the fucking Shadowfell!
We've been like 2 days in the real world again! Okay, to go down the line,
He's been preoccupied.
Owen's prickly, Walker's got garbage on his face, and Evian has slightly more garbage on his face.
Evian has a beard.
I guess, if Evian's in a corner, though, and Walker's over by the keg, she'd probably reach over and probably just, like, grab Owen's face. She's now drunk at this point. What is this? On the face? On the bottom, by the chin? Is it hair?
Normally, people usually ask before they touch your face, and you can see Owen is turning beet red.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to put it out so I wouldn't be confused. I don't know what the word is for it. It's just very confusing to me. Whatever.
That is a beard.
Stubble, more so.
Well, whatever you want to call it.
It needs to be shaved. I'm well aware of it.
I don't know. I just noticed it. It's weird. I mean, there's a lot of weird things out there, but I've never seen this before either. You know, you think I'd be more, shocked by, like a horse that's not dead, but this is also strange.
Are you trying to tell me that the men of your people don't grow beards?
Nope.
Maybe they're all just like you, Owen.
Oh, now you take that back. I can grow a beard if I damn well please.
Let's see it then.
When have you ever seen an elf with a beard?
I've never seen an elf, to be honest. The one in wait, no, I didn't see that.
Yeah, a handful, I guess.
I don't think.
Well,
I've ever
you
seen
can
it.
take it from me. They do not grow beards.
Pretty sure it was a girl back in Varen Harbor, but it would be pretty funny if she had a beard.
She's a woman. Yes. Okay. Cool. Ishri drinks more. I think I'm getting the hang of this. Yes. I think I'm getting the hang of this.
Drinking water, sure?
I can be.
Make sure you do so. Like I said, it's how you stop getting a hangover.
And that's why you gave me 2 water skins. I see now. I see.
I guess so.
Come to think of it, I suppose I've known an elf my whole life. Don't really think about it that often.
Aren't a lot around here. Handful here and there.
Well, it wasn't exactly like a friendship or nothing. She looks a little embarrassed.
Relations, of course.
No, not. Goodness gracious, no, not that either.
Otter kind of is like, okay, yeah, okay, like a whatever expression.
How do I say this word with this accent? The eternal struggle. Our butler. The family butler. Renly.
So it worked for you?
Well, not for me, but yes. For my parents and my mother's parents And I don't actually know how old he was.
I've heard that elves live a long time.
What is a long time to you?
A couple of years, I guess.
Well,
Like
our
two?
people live maybe
Elves, I think, live
seven-
longer than that.
Our people live maybe 70 years?
If you're lucky.
That's
70?
And that as unless you get killed.
And you're sitting around drinking? That's all
Yep.
you have? Is that amount of time?
Well, it seems normal to us.
70 years would be a long time.
I mean, I do know a lot of people who have died much younger, right? But it's usually not because their lifespan is so short. It's usually because, they choose to go off into the wilderness. That's so short. It's impressive? I don't know.
Impressive not to live very long.
Just that you can deal with the knowledge that your lives are so short.
Are you trying to make us feel upset?
No?
Sounds like you're bragging at this point.
No?
Walker
How
shrugs
lo-
before going back to his drink.
How long do orcs live, boss?
50?
Generally, around 50, 55 is when their heart gives out. So, from a biological standpoint, there's no reason they couldn't live as long as humans.
We have reason to believe that being a pervert extends their lifespan, especially when they live alone on an isolated lake.
Well, it's good for the prostate.
Oh my god.
Session 1 callback. Hell yeah!
Oh boy.
Lord.
Were you
Oh.
going somewhere with that, Alex?
What?
Were you going somewhere
Oh.
with that?
Well, yeah, I was, but then I got distracted by you being disgusting.
Whoa!
What do you mean? I didn't make
Shots
that character!
So harsh.
Anyway.
Anyway.
Lily the day was sharing those harsh browns.
I'm waiting for Alex to pick up the pieces of this conversation
Please.
that she
Please do,
sidelined.
Never mind. Doesn't matter that much.
We had a fun toy train that Alex just go and just push it over off the tracks.
We drink into the night, as it were.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Unless anyone else has any
Alex-
conversation.
Alex
Fuck it.
ends the scene.
Alex is pulling the fucking plug on this scene. She's done.
Alex was pushed over the train. She's ripping up the tracks.
After a little while more, Owen is, he's smiling, and he's obviously not as drunk as Walker, and probably Ishri at this point.
Yeah.
But he does kind of, he clears his throat and he says, Walker, I said I wasn't going to sing the song, and I mean that. I want to wait for Fergus, but I
Okay.
could tell you Fergus's favorite joke. He's heard it 1,000 times, told it 1,000 more.
What's that?
Oh, it's a bit of a long one, so you're going to have to bear with me.
Walker's eyes glaze over slightly as the idea of bearing with something for a long time go, as his cup slowly moves towards his lips once more.
Owen takes no notice of this and clears his throat. Says in a slightly louder than normal voice, "So there I was, walking through Kintaran, and I come across a wee little township. A row of beautiful houses, nice brick wall, and even a church with a magnificent steeple. I do what all Gars do, and I make straight for the bar. And as all Garish bars are, it's quite crowded when I get there. So I get my ale and I look around for a seat. nowhere is open, except for a wee little table in the corner with a crusty old man sitting, drinking alone. So I think to myself, well, going to have to sit with him. So I'll make my way over, and I ask him, excuse me, do you mind if I pull up a chair? Merely grunts in reply and jerks his head at the chair. So I sit down, sip at my ale for a little while, and then out of nowhere, his eyes brighten and he looks me straight in the face and he says, did you see that brick wall on the way into town? I built that wall with my own 2 hands. But was I remembered for that? No. And then he just goes back to drinking. You know, I'm a bit taken aback by this, but I don't press the issue. He's a kind of a strange old man. So I go back to drinking as well. A few minutes go by. Same thing happens out of nowhere. His eyes brighten. He looks at me straight in the face and he says, did you see that row of houses in the main street? I built those houses with my own 2 hands. But was I remembered for that? No. Now I'm starting to get a little nervous, like, what's he going to say next? But I don't want, I want to keep my seat, so I don't say anything. A few minutes go by. His eyes brighten. He says, did you see the steeple atop the church? I built that steeple with my own 2 hands. But was I remembered for that? No. Takes a big drink of his ale. Now I'm starting to get a little bit more nervous, thinking about leaving. And then I finally decide to get up and take my leave. He looks me straight in the face one last time and he says, but you fuck one goat.
Rob laughs a lot.
Walker chuckles into his beer, into his ale.
Ishri looks so confused by 99% of those words, so.
Poor Ishri. Hannah can't enjoy the joke.
I liked it, but Ishri doesn't know it.
Always was Fergus's favourite.
Somewhere out there, Fergus is laughing and he doesn't know why.
Yes!
His motorcycle.
Atop his motorcycle.
I was never really one for telling jokes. That's more Jakeman's thing. Ask him next time you see him. I'm sure he'll tell you something.
I suppose you don't remember any of Jakeman's favourite jokes.
I'll be honest, I don't listen to anything he says half the time.
Probably
Some
good advice.
friend you are.
Very cool. Well, it's very in character for Walker.
What can I say? Well, you know what happens when I do listen to him, so... Walker kind of rolls his eyes.
He played us for fools.
Who, Jakeman or Fergus?
Jakeman.
Suppose so. Won't be the first time.
Are you all fools? I'd be really worried if you were all fools.
Sometimes I
That's
wonder.
debatable.
I like to think not.
Aye.
I would really hate to follow a bunch of fools, through land I don't know, trying to find glory that I don't even know what glory I want to find. So, I'd hate for it to be that way.
Well, you would not find a finer bunch of fools in all the land.
I see you kept the word fool in there, though. So, cool. Awesome. Fantastic.
Rum winks.
She's smiling. Ishri's smiling though, mostly probably because she can't help but smile because of the the alcohol. But she's smiling.
So, with that, you guys drink into the night. Eventually, you get your bedrolls out, and over the course of an hour or two, one by one, start to pass out. Until whence morning comes for you. The next
Just for the record, Owen stays up to keep watch and then falls asleep.
how long are you staying up?
1 watch is worth.
Okay, give me a perception check.
I imagine Walker's one of the last ones up, still just drinking away at the keg.
People start to fall. Walker, you can see Owen doing an admirable job keeping an eye out for any ne'er-do-wells around your quiet little camp, but the town of Aria is silent. At one point, you hear the sound of a horse. You see a brigadesman heading north on the road. Very far away from you, you see little more than a vague silhouette and a lantern.
Once everyone, or most everyone, has gone to sleep, Amari would like to approach Walker.
He's hanging in there, still drinking, but he's getting a little whooshy, little sway.
Hey, Walker.
Mari. What's going on, little buddy?
I just had sort of a somewhat serious question, but it might not be the best time to ask.
Maybe not. Owen's good with serious stuff. Why don't you ask him?
Oh, okay. I'll ask you tomorrow.
Okay.
Just because I'd like your opinion as well. Though probably not when you're intoxicated.
If the question, should I drink more? The answer's yes.
Well, I've got my cup, so it doesn't really matter much to me. And I've already used the bathroom like 2 times, so I think
Walker...
that's enough for me to say that's enough.
Walker tries to scowl, but is having trouble making the facial gesture.
I just imagine he squints, and he's like, and his face just like does like a puckering motion.
No, like both brows go up, and like one of his eyes is twitching a bit.
But that's it. The rest of his face is just done. Oh.
You can keep drinking. I think I'm done for tonight.
All right.
Then I'll head over to Owen,
who's only like 2 feet away, I think 4 feet away.
Elsewhere in your small camp.
Owen.
Hey, lad. What can I do for you?
Am I a danger?
Owen considers.
I can't take very many hits when we get into fights, and I'd hate to send you all back if I,
Well, let me ask you this, Amari. You don't have any intention of passing on, shall we say, right? You wish to live.
Yeah.
That's good. I'm not going to lie to you. I have no wish to return to that place.
I figure.
But I think as long as we know, as long as take precautions, nothing's changed.
Mm.
Does that help?
Yeah. I've just been... It's been something that I've been thinking about for a little bit, and... Well... I just would hate to put you all in danger if you felt I was a liability.
Well, I can tell you this as well. I have no intention of letting any of us come to more harm than I can help. And that includes you.
Yeah. Just probably need to get better armor. He looks at his, probably scuffed up leathers under his clothes. He's probably got several stab wounds in there. Probably get something studded.
I don't suppose any of us would say no to any extra protection.
Mm-hmm.
That is a funny question. Or a serious question.
Put a sock in it, you drunken sob.
Walker kind of scoots over a bit. We're all a danger, if you know what I'm saying. And Walker kind of looks down at his crossbow. It's all in the capacity, capacity of to harm, I guess.
It's just that mine isn't something I can control for the most part.
Sure it is. I mean, I've been seeing you aim a big thing of lightning at me before.
That's not what he's talking about, Walker.
That's the same thing.
Not?
It is. It's all in what you're doing, knowing what's going on, knowing what you can do, and trying not to let it happen. You just gotta, keep everything in mind.
He's not talking about aiming a spell or anything like that. He's talking about what's going to happen if he dies.
I know. It's just, you gotta keep in mind what could happen. What's the word? Due diligence.
I just don't know.
Reasonable precaution.
Because we saw what happened with the hag. It took everything. Who knows how big that darkness goes.
Well, short of becoming like that hag and sitting in the woods alone all day, there's not much you're going to be able to do to stop that. Like if you retired to Starshore, got a job translating. What if you fell? You never know what might happen. It's better just to stay around people looking out for you.
Well, that's
right.
what I need.
Thanks. Gives a smile and pets Walker on the shoulder.
Anyway, I gotta keep looking out for this as well. Walker kind of looks down to his drink and then sips it.
Alright. I'll be over here. in my bubble.
Get some sleep, lad.
Yep. Spends a minute and makes the bubble and falls asleep.
Owen.
I
How do I put this? Or kind of like looks into his drink thoughtfully. I might need your help at some point.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, thought about it a little bit. Now that we're back, I need to find Jakeman. Especially now that I have that other medicine. And, well, the trail's probably quite cold at this point. At least over in the harbor. But, you know, you have that ability. You could just talk to him.
Owen begins to respond and then bites it back. Considers for another moment. Can't do it very much, Walker.
I know. You have a lot of really important things going on. A lot. You got your family and everyone you care about. Walker kind of trails off.
I want to help you.
Oh. If you have the time, I'd appreciate the consideration.
Perhaps the days ahead will show us the way.
Perhaps. As Walker says it, he kind of goes back to his drink.
Get some sleep, Walker.
Walker eventually does so.
Eventually, you all find yourselves getting a nice, comfortable night's rest.
My guess is...
I'm sorry?
My guess is Owen would probably get about 2 more hours of sleep after that before he gets woken up by Ishri going, I don't feel very good, as she runs off to the bed to go
Oh my god! No! This is perfect. Ishri is the first person to discover that Owen is a champion bro when it comes to holding people's hair back. Yeah, exactly. He pats her on the back, just get it all out, lass. There it is. Let it out and in, that's what Fergus always says.
Because she probably, to be honest, followed Walker, because he was the one who told her what to drink, so...
Oh my god. Oh god. And so, in the middle of the night, you help Ishri deal with her naive mistake. Horrible and awful as it was. And eventually... I'm sorry? You got something.
Just for the class's consideration, Owen considers several times casting Lesser Restoration on Ishri, but then he decides it's probably best for her to get this experience under her belt sooner rather than later.
Oh my god!
So the question I have then is, were you drinking water during this, Ishri? Or were you copying?
So probably I drank a little bit in the beginning, and then I just started following Walker. So less.
Okay.
That was not a good idea.
probably forgot, to be honest. The alcohol hit. She probably forgot.
Hannah's metagaming again.
Hannah's metagaming. Sorry, I think what Hannah does when she gets drunk. So,
all right. So, if you want to go ahead and give me a Constitution save. As you are all awakened to the sound of Amari's funny bubble popping. Ishri, the only thing worse than the sun right now is the fucking dagger in between your eyes. As you just have this pulsing migraine all over your head.
So, Ishri can prep spells. And she has lesser restoration. Would she think that would help? Like, does she think this is, like, something that she could use it for?
Give me a nature check.
Yeah.
This... I mean, you don't know a lot about poisons, but this definitely feels similar to being sick. Might work.
She doesn't want to waste a spell slot. She'll get on. She'll be a tank.
Pounding headache notwithstanding, you all have awoken to a new day here in the northernmost reaches of Lenore. What are you doing?
What a night. Walker packs up, stretches, begins packing up the camp. Seemingly unaffected by the night's drinking.
Ishri's probably now just got her hood up and is probably just muttering swears in Elvish to the sun. Just that fucking bitch gotta come out again. Why the fuck does she gotta be here? Just all in Elvish under a rock.
Did Ishri drink the water like I recommended? Ishri?
I mean, a little bit, yes. I think I...
You gotta go 1 for 1. Here, drink everything you have now. You'll feel better in about half an hour.
Okay, thank you.
Maybe a whole hour.
And eat something as well.
No. Walker will break out some rations for the group to eat, which I need to remember what we have. We have 27 days of some kind of ration.
Gator.
It's Intelier and Gator.
What a nice mix.
Wait.
What?
You heard it too, man. I wasn't the only one.
Listen, this is Owen once.
Walker had to make sure. He had to make sure to cover his tracks. You gotta hide the bodies.
Yeah, it's the field rations they gave Walker. Like, a little bit of that in some gator rations. Some smoked gator rations. Not a bad flavor, to be honest. Could probably use more roughage, though.
Alright, so... It's morning. What are you guys doing?
How many of us is that? 7?
Yes. You would know rough estimate, those of you from around this area, mostly Walker, would know rough estimate you're looking at about 3.5 days to Dreswood, if that's where you wish to head. About the same to Sharondale. Mazder Glen would be, if you're willing to head there, the quickest way is to pass through Dreswood, so again... that part, at least 3.5 days. Then another 1.5 days, 2 days to Mazder Glen.
Really quick, just for me, Owen is awake at his customary early-ish hour, and he makes tea for everybody.
We got tea, rations of gator, water.
Oh, tea, some generic fucking trail mix, some fucking smoked gator.
Gator.
Oh, it's the ultimate hangover cure. Smoked gator and mint tea leaves.
No, the ultimate hangover cure is a ration of pemmican in some water with some salt. Amari ate that a while back.
Oh. Anyway, so... What are you doing? The day is yours, friends.
Right.
You are no longer under the thumb of a DM that is guiding you through the Shadowfell, wandering aimlessly in the dark like crazy children. You have your autonomy once more. You were unfortunately forced to make decisions again.
No. So, I will be heading to Dreswood. If they wish to join me, you're certainly free to. I'm sure Jakeman's parents would be more than happy to give you a deal on rooms there. I know you mentioned you need to spend some time somewhere, Owen, so you can recover your ability. That might work for you. Otherwise, does anyone have any other plans besides that?
My plans might change depending on what I learned from my magics.
Walker nods to him.
You already know I'll be coming with you, Walker.
I don't understand a thing you just said, Logan.
He said you already know I'm coming with you, Walker. Walker would nod back to that. Walker looks to Rom. Walker looks to Rom. Alex?
I forgot I put myself on push to talk. Sorry, bud.
How does it happen every week? I'm putting my money in the hat. Next week she's gotta forget she's muted. Walker turns to look at Rom.
I know.
Are you sure?
Walker face.
The button I picked does weird things in the foundry.
Will we ever get an answer? Who's to say? Find out someday, hopefully?
Could you...
Yes?
Listen, I got upset and forgot what the actual question was.
Walker looks to Amari.
I'm coming with.
Walker said he's going to Dreswood. He mentioned the thing Owen could do in Dreswood if you were to come, and then he looked at everyone else asking what their plans were.
Okay, that's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure. I mean, obviously I'm tagging along with whatever y'all do.
Is there anything you want to do?
I mean, I don't particularly wish to see my folks, but there are some people that I would like to let know on the ranch about what's going to happen.
In Morwen?
Yes.
Well, it's still a trip through either Sharondale or Dreswood. Amari?
As long as we don't have to go to Monster Glen, I'll be fine.
Gonna let your folks go just like that?
They're not the best of people.
Everyone does things for a reason, Mari.
Never got theirs.
Well, there's only one way too. Either way, traveling with us or going to Monster Glen, Dreswood would still be your route.
Yep, I'm still going with Dreswood.
Walker looks to Ishri, just to get everyone covered.
I mean, I doubt that you have a route back to the Shadowfell, and so I guess I'm going wherever all of you go. It's my destiny.
Evian gives a quick nod as well. I do not have a choice, I am wanted.
Well, just keep that new hood on.
Shrugs, and as he does, he flips it up.
Well, enough talking. Let's get moving.
So,
3.5 days later.
Perception checks, please.
I get to make a perception check for travel. It's
Me
my
too.
turn.
I do badly!
You
Hey!
Oh, yeah.
When does the Allseer Fields begin?
technically, Aria is considered part of the Allseer Fields. But really, I mean, if we're being technical, it's mostly recognized once you cross the Goswield Gift River.
I'll mention it then. At that point.
So, you guys begin to pack up and head towards Dreswood. You keep your eyes peeled. There is very little in the way of traffic coming up towards Aria and Fort Siege. You move at a pretty good pace. You've got a few horses to be beasts of burden for you. Not exactly helping you travel, but able to help you manage your belongings. Evian doing his best to stay in the middle of the group, stay near the horses when brigadesmen come by, and they are none the wiser to you.
Owen packs Luath in such a way that if he decides that he is going to be restless, Owen can just take him out for a little run.
Just the constant movement seems to be enough. It's the standing still that seems to hurt, but eventually.
Ivan?
Yes.
You said it's a 3-day journey from
about
Aria
3.5, yes.
3.5.
From Aria to Dreswood.
Any of the nights, are they like clear sky nights?
Yeah, it's a clearer sky. There's like occasional cloud coverage, but they're pretty clear.
Simon would try to use the book.
Anything in particular you are looking for right now?
He would pull out his black book and see if the moonlight would give him something.
The moon is still only waxing and is not full yet.
Okay.
You have nothing yet.
Okie dokie.
You're given no insight into it.
Yep.
As you guys travel, the days are with a bit more merriment than you've had in the past, and the nights are a bit more laid back as you would presumably find yourselves quickly finishing off 2/3 of a barrel of ale. And after 3.5 days of travel, circling around the Felrow North Forest, getting well into the Allseer Fields, you see the apiaries past the small farms, signifying the honey fields of Dreswood.
There would come a point after crossing the... Oh my god, Jen, what the fuck does it say?
The Goswield Gift.
Goswield Gift River. That Walker would mention that they are in the Allseer Fields, which means they're getting close to Dreswood.
And with a level of satisfaction that you are both home in a place of familiarity.
There is one other thing.
Yep.
Walker would ask when we're relatively close to Dreswood, but not too close. Have all of you been stung by bees before?
What an excellent
Simon gives
question.
a big nod. Simon gives a big nod.
Don't think so.
Not that I can recall.
Watch your back then. Lots of apiaries around Dreswood, and well, some people are. Well, they have this reaction to bees. Their stings. Some people just go down.
How big are they? Are they like monstrosities?
No. Bugs. Small.
Rum holds out her thumb and forefinger.
Walker does the same. Real small.
Oh.
Typically won't bother you, but sometimes they're more aggressive than other times. Typically, when you get stung, it just hurts a bit, but some people, I don't know, they take it differently. Get real sick.
She shrugs. Okay.
Hey, Ben.
Yes.
What does Owen know about bees?
I mean, you know that they produce honey. You know that honey is a higher-end luxury ingredient, for the most part, especially in Garland, where it's less of a high priority to produce these sort of luxury goods.
But
you
they
know
do
that
have,
more
there are
often than
bees.
not, they only sting in self-defense when they're spooked, and that generally, it's very much if you don't bother them and don't fuck with them, they won't bother you or fuck with you. If one lands on you, just try to let it go, don't smack at it, don't piss it off, and you're fine.
So they definitely have bees in Garland.
Yeah, bees are a thing, they're just... apiaries are a very rare thing in Garland. With that, you guys reach the honey fields in the outskirts of northeastern Dreswood. And for Walker and Simon, welcome home.
Walker is... He's usually very alert almost all times, but as we get here, he seems to both relax and look down a bit. Seems to be something on his mind as the group walks in.
Simon has a big smile on his face at the beginning, and walking closer and closer, he puts his hood up and kind of looks down, just like Walker. Not thinking, but a little bit more afraid and thinking of what he's gonna do.
You okay, Walker?
I'm fine, just not looking forward to speaking to Jakeman's parents, telling them what happened.
Alright.
You know, it might be best if you don't tell them the truth.
How could I do that to them? They've always done well by me, by my family.
But as far as we know, nobody knows about Jakeman's affliction. If you tell them, it could mean he'd be hunted.
He's gonna be hunted anyway. They're gonna put out a bounty on him around the same time they're pulling on Liliana, wouldn't they?
Oh, I suppose she did tell them about him as well.
Maybe sooner.
I'd forgotten about that.
It's alright. They deserve to know.
I'm sorry.
They deserve to know what happened to their son.
Now we head in.
You follow the small and incredibly well-scented path through the honey fields. Flowers bloom like crazy here. You see, occasionally, not Intellier, but armed men just kind of watching. Not you in particular, but they look like hired help, guards, to protect these apiaries or some such. There's no uniform to them, but some of them have swords or bows or crossbows at their side, and they're just kind of watching. Half lazily, but watching nonetheless. Walker, you would know that you're passing through what makes up the honey fields, the three main business apiaries. That being Best Buzz, Khaleeson Bee Farm, and the Dreswood Apiary. Are a conglomerate of three which make up a grand majority of the honey production here in the town. There are scattered about many small buildings and a couple of much larger ones, which, while you've probably never been to, they are probably the offices of these businesses. Eventually, you get closer and closer to the town. You can see where even just people on the outskirts of town that have nicer homes, small manors and such, even they seem to just carry a couple of beehives, a couple small apiaries in their backyard, just because it's so easy to have them thrive here. Everything is set up. It's very easy to acquire for faintly cheap, and it is the common thing, the gimmick of the town. One of, anyway.
While we're traveling through these fields of bees, Owen nudges Rom, and he whispers to her, "Do you suppose there's an old man in town who built all these hives with his own 2 hands?"
I'm trying not to interrupt it. I'm trying my damnedest as a DM not to laugh at these fucking in-character jokes.
God.
So
thunder booms as God laughs overhead.
So, you start to head in. It's not a large city by any means. It's smaller than Sharondale to the north and smaller than Mazder Glen to the south. Much smaller. About the size of Cole. A decent population, but not impressive by any means. Where are you heading? Is there a specific place off of the main street that you wish to go, or just getting?
Shall we take care of rooms first?
I suppose it's tradition at this point to check the inn for a certain conspicuous figure.
Well, we'll see. Well, you got 2 main options. Jakeman's probably get you a better deal, but I know they do keep a few. What was the name of the Fitzroy's place?
The Fitzroy's place?
Yeah, you gave me the name earlier.
Let me double check. The Fitzroy Meadery and Inn?
At the Fitzroy Meadery and Inn has a few little bit nicer rooms, but yeah, they might be booked up.
Let's try your friend's place.
Well, Fitzroy and Jakeman are both friends of mine.
Is the whole town friends of yours?
Hardly.
So where to?
One of the Fitzroy girls was a member of the group as well as Jakeman. Anyway, let's head off. And Walker will lead the group towards the Jakeman, the Bee's Knees.
Oh, the Bee's Knees Tavern.
Yeah.
Off of the... This is closer to the entrance that you came in, on the northern side of town. You see a larger than most of the buildings, more inn than bar style tavern. What you see on the sign, the wood-carved sign, is a small carved pillow, and then below it there is what looks like a caricature of a bee, and then an arrow pointing about halfway down its legs. It looks like a child might have carved it, no more than 10 or so. You head inside, and as you do, it's not incredibly active. There's a few people who look like they've probably finished their day of work, doing what have you, and are enjoying their rest and relaxation off the clock hours. And you see behind the bar a man of about late 50s, maybe early 60s, with this very long, almost handlebar style mustache, balding but dark black hair still, these kind of sunken in eyes, who Walker you recognize as Mr. Jakeman. And
Walker will.
His eyes kind of light up as he sees you walk in, and just Moses, as I live and breathe as the sun rises.
Walker smiles a bit, but it quickly goes back to a neutral expression. Mr. Jakeman, it's good to see you.
And you as well. I've been expecting you.
You've been expecting me?
I got a letter from Carson about the kind of things a while back. He said he was doing a job with you. This would have been around the beginning of the month, I think. And he would not be able to return, but he'd be sending you with 100 crosses from the job that you did with him.
Walker's face quickly
I don't need Jakeman to fuck you over, William.
gets quickly grows upset. Like he grits his teeth. That's not quite correct.
It was a short letter. It looked like it was hastily written. I imagine he got himself into something, but nonetheless. Yes. He gives a little half smile. He kind of like sits down at one of the tables, like guides you to it. He doesn't seem to realize that you brought a lot of friends with you.
Walker almost forgets and like moves over before stopping himself. Hold on, Mr. Jakeman. These are some friends of mine. They were looking to get some rooms as well.
Kind of nods. Well, considering all the help that you gave Carson on his newest venture, it's the least I can do.
Walker produces his coin purse and gets out 15 crosses. There. That's Carson's share of the last job.
Give me a persuasion check.
And out of character, this is more than Walker said he was going to get. Because his share would be like 10 crosses, if that.
Yeah, I know.
And Rom told him nothing.
He kind of purses his lips. Moses, what did my boy get into? Promising me money that coin you can't get, coin you probably never had, right?
Well, it was a big bounty, but it was split a lot of ways.
He kind of looks
Dangerous
back.
One.
Oh.
He's gotten into something. Haven't seen him since.
Seems to be in good health. Very hasty, but cheerily. He kind of pauses. You know, Carson.
I do. He was well last we saw him.
He kind of nods a bit and kind of scratches, following the beard, the vague 5 o'clock shadow, and the mustache that goes down below his mouth, and just kind of thinks for a minute. So, how's Cordell doing? How's your dad?
Haven't been home yet. Promised my friends I'd get them a place to stay.
They've gone to go see your pa. Don't be that asshole.
Thank you, Mr. Jenkman. And Walker gets up, kind of grits his teeth, frowns a bit as soon as he turns away. Starts walking towards the exit. Looks to the others. Mr. Jenkman will take good care of you. Make sure to get some mead while you're here.
Will we, at some point, meet your father? Very curious.
Well, I'm heading there now. Walker isn't entirely sure how to respond to that.
Might be best to let them have a moment alone before we barge in on the mystery.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Yes. Of course.
That being said, I guess I'll go see my parents too. I don't know how they're gonna react. I don't know what they've been told.
Alright.
Do you need anyone to come with you?
I'm not sure if that's a good idea.
Quietly, Walker says to Simon, so that Mr. Jakeman can hear, just be safe.
Simon nods.
Be careful.
I guess if you do wish to come with, they were always good people.
Walker also puts a hand on Simon's shoulder, leans in a bit.
And kiss him.
Leave anything that you don't want found with one of the others.
Simon nods again.
He pats him on the back and starts heading out towards the river.
As you're heading out, you hear, "Hey, Moses, Holds
Turns
up the
back.
coin. You're sure you're good?
Ah.
You don't need this?
We'll be fine.
He nods. Pockets
Bigman,
it.
is there something for what he did? For what he's been through? Carson.
Kind of nods again. You guys head out with rooms taken care of. So, is anyone going with Walker to see Papa Walker?
Is anyone spying on Walker?
Owen looks a little bit lost as Walker is going to see his dad, presumably alone in Owen's eyes, and Simon has also professed a desire to see his family, which doesn't necessarily include the rest of us. So
I mean, I did. Simon did kind of invite you guys.
Also, Walker said he's going to get you a room at the place. There's never anything else discussed.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
He also suggested
rooms
you
are
get
taken care
a
of.
drink.
Yeah.
Simon, can I join you? I'm very curious.
Hold on. Sorry.
Sorry, out of everyone that could fucking join him.
I know.
You put up an open offer. No reason why not.
It's wonderful.
Hold on. Simon chokes up a little bit as he's probably walking out the door. Seeing that my parents are with Solaire, probably not the best idea for you to come with Ishri. You know, since he just motions at you.
Mm-hmm. She has been keeping her head down. Even when she's talking, she's kind of keeping her head down, her hood up. She just nods.
I'm sorry. Maybe one day, though. Depending on how this interaction goes.
Ron would have stood up and made as if to go with Simon.
Simon doesn't say no.
Okay, then you got backup.
Sweet.
There's
I'm
a certain
like,
point-
you have a girlfriend.
there's a clearance to meeting Simon's family. Can't be too.
You must be level 2 to meet
Yeah,
someone.
you have to be at least 6 foot.
You have to get level 3 in a social link with him.
Well, but wait, we haven't done his personal quest yet.
No.
This is
Owen,
the personal quest.
Owen pats Ishri on the shoulder and he says, "I'll stay with you."
Thank you. I'm just very curious about how this family thing works. Really curious.
Can Walker still be here, or is he fucked off already?
Up to you.
Ishri,
Yes. Yeah.
if you're curious about that, Mr. Jakeman over here is a good friend of mine's dad. Sure, he'll tell you all about it. Take good care of you.
Sorry.
Oh man. And then Walker leaves.
So, all right.
All right, one thing before I leave too now.
Oh my
Sorry.
god.
And like they're all standing inside the
Simon,
hang on, Walker leaves, and Simon leaves, and then Ishri looks out. Can I come? No. Rom leaves, Walker comes back and looks in, and then Simon comes back and looks in.
You guys
So
are the
then,
family that's like at the restaurant standing in the doorway right now, unable to fucking leave.
That's wonderful.
Oh.
Simon will hand over. I'm pretty sure it's pretty small, right? Yeah, it's a small lead blanket. He hands over to Owen. Just keep this on you. This is, and he leans in and whispers, "No wand."
Owen gives Simon a knowing nod and stows it in his pack.
If we're doing that, I guess. And she'll hand over the brooch.
Yeah, never mind.
Simon leaves.
So, Walker, you head south through the main street of town,
Towards
passing
the
the
river.
bridge that crosses the Orda Gift River, continuing further south, see the water mill of the water wheel of the lumber mill. The house not too far beyond it.
How's the activity?
It looks fairly active. Not as crazy as it was in its heyday, but you can hear the sounds of sawing and smashing of wood and things being chopped and organized.
Do I see any people I recognize? Any dwarves?
You recognize one. That would be... Hold up my notes. I got all the dwarves confused. You recognize... Kanka.
Oh, fucking little Kanka?
Yeah.
Little bastard.
Who is currently in the process of organizing. He's like helping, like lifting them up to get them onto it so they can start moving down the belt. Like the various logs that have been brought in.
Walker smiles upon seeing the familiar face, but moves over towards the house.
Moving towards the house, the other people you don't recognize look like local help, though. Not uncommon, especially when there were big orders or something needed to be done quickly. But to see this many now and your father not there is a bit of a surprise. You head towards the house and you can see there's a small porch and what looks like tea sitting on the porch. There's a rocking chair and a small table next to it with a pitcher of some sort of tea. And the door is closed.
Walker, I guess knocks? Is that? I guess that. Yeah. What?
There's a moment, and then you start to hear the sounds of 2.5 feet moving towards you. Moving towards the door. A moment later, you hear a... The door unlocks, and you see before you your father, Cordell Walker. Just kind of looks at you, looks you up and down, and... Oh, is this? How's the hunt going?
It's a hard question to answer. Mind if we go inside?
Kind of looks beyond you. Oh, shit. And he just kind of motions you in and walks and grabs the pitcher of tea that was sitting outside. Walks in behind you, shutting the door.
No one inside besides us?
He purses his lips a bit and shakes his head.
Walker quickly retrieves his bag from his back, reaches in, pulls out a letter, hands it to him.
He looks at you and furrows his brow as he undoes it and starts reading it. A slight smile grows across his face.
The smile is not shared by my Moses.
He kind of looks up at you. A half smile, a half-hearted smile.
Lots happened, Father.
It looks like it. Look at you. Well. Get to talking. Motions you to sit down. Sits across from you at the table.
Walker does so.
He pours out a bit of tea and he mutters something about Rachel dropping it off every damn morning.
Oh, great.
Wasted perfectly good spices or something. He's rambling.
I've learned a lot. Seen some things. Sometime soon, next couple of years, and Laura's going to be invaded by the Dragonheart Alliance.
He looks skeptical. Moses, you went out of here hunting that crazy sumbitch, and you're coming back to me telling me war's coming. Here.
Walker nods. It's been a ride. I've been to hell and back. I'm not joking when I say that.
He has a mirrored expression that the rest of the party has seen 100 times of skepticism.
I kind of looks down for a moment. That's not important. So, there was some people I met. One of them named Owen, the other one Evian. Good people. Worked together on a few jobs here and there. They're not... Walker looks down, almost ashamed. They're not, well... Owen's not normal. He's... That's not the right way to say it. He's like Roy.
Cordell narrows his eyes a bit.
Ended up helping them for a while. They were just looking to get back home. I thought they were deserving of the help. So, I did. And that took us all the way from Star's Shore to Aria, past. Far past. Anyway, ended up helping them on a job, and clients ended up being representatives of the Dragonheart Alliance. Once we told them a few other things we knew, they pretty much guaranteed that that'd be enough to bring them into the war.
He starts to talk and doesn't, and thinks for a moment about his words. Oh. What does that mean for home? Here, us.
Well, full weight of the Dragonheart Alliance in Lenore would mean a lost war for Lenore. Don't know how safe it would be. How safe it will be here.
He kind of purses his lips. Garland comes here with help. They're not gonna be killing civilians. I know that. Why not stay? Hope for the best.
I don't know.
They run in with crossbows, they run in with bows, they run in with siege weapons. What are they gonna do? Attack Verona? Why would they care about little Dreswood?
I don't know.
I'll hold my hands up. What are they gonna do? Put a cripple to the block? They're not bad down there. Wouldn't do that to me.
The reason I mention it, there might be a way out for us.
He looks incredibly skeptical.
Owen and Evian, they're not from here. Garland. Wanted to get home. That's what I was helping them with.
Well, got yourself into something, Moses.
Walker nods. Anyway, as far as I understand, around a month. There's going to be a boat picking them up. And anyone else who's coming. I know at least a few of the others are.
He looks, again, almost crestfallen at this shift in perspective and everything, and thinks for a moment again, looks up. I don't want to lose this. This is home. Our home.
I know.
Our home. I promised Hilda, I promised your mother a place to come back to one day.
Barker kind of looks down.
Promised Roy. Things settled down when he got control of it. When he could avoid this, he could come home. I would just tell him no. I don't know if I could do that to your mother. We gave it all up once before. At least then it was for you, Roy. I'm not afraid of Garland. Not at all. You really think they're gonna bring war to my doorstep? Our doorstep?
I don't know, Father. I just know that Florida becomes a battleground. I don't know what stays safe.
Shakes his head a bit. It's down. These friends here, Owen, Evian. Where are they from?
I know Owen's from Kintaran. Out of character. I'm pretty sure Walker knows Evian's from the Isles. Is that right? That was mentioned, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's mentioned before the Arkmorda Navy, I believe.
I'm pretty sure Evian's from the islands to the west.
Yeah, Arkmorda Isles. Kinda nods and... How the hell did you end up with them?
It's a weird bounty. Down in,
Yeah, the crazy one, right? Worth 100 times what it usually is. Guy looks you up and down.
That one got away.
I can tell.
There was something else down there. Some fish people. Monsters. Ended up hunting them with the rest of them. Brought down quite a few, but we heard word later that there was more than we could have ever taken down.
Kind of purses his lips a bit. He drinks the tea, and he doesn't look like he's choking it down, but he doesn't seem like he's enjoying it either. Or just drinking it because it's in front of him.
We left when the Red Band showed up. I may as well have sacked the town.
Kind of scowls as you mention it. Not getting into that, right? Getting on the wrong side of the Red Band.
No.
He nods
Walked
a bit.
off right away.
It's how we lose something. Unpredictable, crazy. You know that.
I've been careful. There's currently nothing linking me to them, besides being seen in a few cities.
A bounty hunter, right, Walker? Shit. Right, Moses. I promised you I'd do it once. I promised you I'd do it once. I promised you I'd fuck it up once.
Yep.
A bounty hunter, right, Moses? You gotta be seen in a few cities.
Moses nods.
And at this point, the camera starts to, like, zoom out through the kitchen window, and he's like, start from the beginning.
And Walker tells the whole story without any censor whatsoever.
You monster.
So, meanwhile...
Everything. Owen's title. What happened to
You're
him?
telling the whole story about Owen.
Evian's bullshit.
We are going to have a very fun pickup conversation from that.
Yep. The whole thing with Amari, Shadowfell, Ishri, the werewolf, Jakeman, Henry, fucking his sister and Starshore, Marquez, everything.
Meanwhile, as Walker heads out towards his family mill, Owen, Ishri, Evian, and Amari. Evian is seemingly mostly interested in keeping to himself and avoiding the hustle and bustle of the town till he gets a lay on whether or not there's anything to fear right now. Leaving Owen, Ishri, and Amari... Owen, Ishri, and Amari to go throughout the town. What did you guys have to do?
Is Mr. Jakeman hooking them up with a room?
Oh yeah, the rooms are fine, and alcohol for the night's taken care of.
Ooh.
I'm gonna buy something. Some sewing supplies.
Sewing supplies, alright. It does not take long to find the Plaid Needle, small clothier and repair store with a... It's crammed between two nicer houses. It looks like a smaller house that was converted into it, and you head inside. You see this girl of maybe 20, very young, this poofy strawberry blonde hair with these very nicely trimmed and taken care of bangs that perfectly frame her face. And as you walk in, there's a little jingle of a bell from up top, and you look at it, it's actually like 7 tiny little bells on like this little string, almost Mardi Gras style. And she just looks up from the counter. She looked like she was sitting on a stool or something behind it, and just gives this big smile, which just accentuates these freckles just covering her face. And she just, hello there. What, don't believe we've met before. My name is Alma. And she holds a hand out and goes to shake yours very quickly. There's not a lot of room in here. It looks like it's mostly for repairs and things. And what can I help you with?
Amari. And he'll shake her hand. Amari Stolt.
Alma Meist.
Would you have let Ishri come with?
Yeah, he isn't doing anything like, this isn't a super secret or thing. He'd have just been like, I'm going over here.
And Owen sits sadly in the background.
I think
his ears burning profusely.
Owen is also kind of lost. Not quite as lost as Ishri, so he'll probably
Owen has a
just
sixth sense of rage that someone's turning down tea right now.
Yep.
He doesn't know why, but someone
and
being
a seventh sense that he's being outed currently as we speak.
His ears are burning profusely.
Literal fire in his eyes. Anyway, she just kind of looks to you each, introduces herself. What can I help you with?
I was looking to see if someone could line the inside of my bag with these blankets. And he'll take the blankets out and place them on the table and then just like going through his bag, taking the stuff out, and he's like, "Hey, Owen, can I borrow you for a second to hold my stuff?"
Out of character, Ben. We know these are like you can't just like
very illegal,
right? Yeah.
They are very illegal if recognized. Like, yeah.
Does Owen think that this young woman who works in a clothing store, would be able to recognize lead-lined fabric?
Probably not. I mean, give me an insight check. See if you can get a general feel for her.
Roll well.
I didn't do that thing.
You should have declared it.
There's something off-putting about her, but you're not sure what.
I got the same feeling with that fucking captain at the fort. God damn it! Mayhap, Amari, I've never told you I'm actually a fair hand with a needle myself. Perhaps if we just buy the supplies, I could do that. I could fix that for you.
Oh, okay. That seems better.
She kind of gives a little, like, almost concerned glance. It would be no trouble. Honestly, the labor cost would probably be the same as the kit to do it.
Well, you know what I always say, Amari. Should learn to be self-sufficient.
Give me a deception check, Owen.
Damn it!
Oh my god, Nick! Oh my god!
I'm supposed to be the talker, not you.
It's fine.
Hey, Nick, have
Owen
faith.
is great at these. Fuck!
And
have faith. Where was your faith, Nick?
Her eyes kind of flutter for a second, and then she just looks crestfallen, and her smile kind of, and she looks like she's nearly at the point of tears. And she just kind of, okay, nope. She goes and gets you some needle and thread, and kind of like, all right, this will be 4 cents.
I will hand over 4 cents.
She gives you the needle and thread. The thread is like a grayish, kind of like a grayish, and you guys head out?
Yep.
Which order do you head out in?
Ishri would be last. She's just looking around.
Okay.
Well, fuck.
Alright. Ishri,
I
looking
guess that
around.
means Amari's first.
So Amari, and shortly after Owen and Ishri, you notice, and she just kind of like motions towards you. She's like, "Oh, excuse me, miss. Did I do something wrong? Did I offend you guys?"
Oh no, I think Owen's a very proud man. I think he's just proud of the work that he could do, and I think he wanted to do it himself. It's a pride thing, you know.
She looks
pride thing.
Like genuinely sad at this, and just I understand. Of course.
I'm sure your skills are very good at what you do. What exactly do you do?
I mostly prepare clothing. And she just kind of pauses. I occasionally make clothing, but mostly I just repair.
I mean, that is very important work. Everyone needs clothing. It's incredibly important. Really. I'm sure everyone in this town is very happy for the work that you do for them.
She starts to smile again and just... Thank you. Sorry, your name?
Ishri. Blessed day.
She just kind of looks... She just kind of like starts getting lost in her own thoughts, and... Thank you. Like, almost wipes a tear out of the corner of her eye as you leave.
Of course, until his return, and then she leaves.
Meanwhile, outside, Owen grabs Amari's shoulder and like pulls him close, and through clenched teeth, he says, "What do you think you're doing? Just flashing that thing around? We're not supposed to have that thing, right?"
It slipped my mind, and I didn't think she would notice.
Oh, and what if she did?
I could have talked my way out of it.
Fine, a fine show, Amari. The last thing we need now, after we've been to literal hell and back is people asking questions about this.
Sorry.
It's alright. Take more care in the future.
As she exits the store, I have a question, real quick. What is the shiny things? The shiny. I'm assuming they're circles. I don't know what the money actually looks like in this game. But
it's all an alloy of gold and silver, right? Just different sizes.
Yes.
What is that metal?
Oh, that's these are crescents, eclipses, crosses, and I don't have any, but there's some called suns. It's money. Trade them for goods and services.
But why?
Because people can trade that money for goods and services in turn.
I mean, but did you not just need the sewing kit? Could she not just give it to you?
She could have, but there's an expectation that that I have to do something in return to trade. So instead, I gave her some money so she can do whatever she wants with it.
This is very confusing and overly complicated, and seems like a strange system.
Amari is going. Once we get to like a place for Owen to if Owen is willing to actually sew the thing in, Amari will explain economics.
I was actually going to ask Ben if I can explain the very basics of
the concept of first the bartering system and then the middleman known as coinage and currency.
Exactly.
I'm just going to explain economics.
So you guys head back to your rooms at the fucking bee's knees. Get into one of them and explain the concept of economics to Ishri.
Ishri's just like Starfire.
I imagine her holding a hammer and sickle. I do not understand, comrade.
Wait, she's Evian now.
Oh, Evian I don't know either, comrade. Oh.
What? See, you gotta explain by having your saying, "Oh, we need to give money for goods and services." Say it's a service that you offer to high five people, so you high five me and I give you money. And then every time Ishri wants money in the future, she tries high fiving Amari.
So, is there anything else you guys want to do over the course of the next few hours until nightfall?
I mean, just real quick, I imagine Owen is actually quite adept at sewing, as he is a doctor.
Yeah. And it's not a hard thing to do in general, especially from anyone with a military background who needs to be able to upkeep their own clothing and armor.
I'm sure Ishri would help too, because she's upkept her own clothing for a while.
Another stop. Por favor. It's time to buy some decent armor.
Okay. So, as you begin to explain the basics of economics, where are you, what are you looking for? What kind of armor are you looking for?
Studded leather. Or someone who can stud my leather.
Isn't that where you have horses?
Oh, no.
For the sake of brevity, because we are going to presumably have a lot to do this session, you can get studded leather. If you want the work done, it'll take at least a couple days, and it's going to run you about 60 crosses. If you want to buy it straight up, it's going to run you about 80 crosses.
What the fuck? Why is it so expensive? It's 45 normally. I leave.
Haggle
money.
You could ask him why it's so expensive.
Talk him down.
Well, why is it so expensive?
That's actually about... It's a little up, but also the war effort. Everything you guys have shopped for has been overpriced because of that. It's how things have been because everything has been going towards the war effort.
Can I attempt to show off my my probably several stab wounds put into armor and say like, listen, I've been in so many fights for this country, and this is the things I get.
Listen, kid, I'm a fucking veteran.
Oh my god! Amari is doing the stolen valor thing!
He is.
Holy shit! Oh, give me a deception check.
Roll well.
Yeah.
Nice.
I do good.
Solid.
Successfully stolen valor.
They'll knock 10 off of it with a puzzling look of why you're not still fighting.
Fuck this. It's still too expensive. I leave.
Alright.
I don't have enough money. I don't have enough money.
Alright.
You have an ally!
Just ask Ishri.
Does Ishri have money?
I'd like to harken back to something I heard recently when Owen said the words, Amari, can I borrow some money? All of it. As much as you got?
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Hey, Owen. Can I borrow? Can I borrow about? Let me count how much money I actually have. I swear I opened a calculator. I have 51 crosses in total, ish. 52 if we want to be specific. But I would like to borrow 10 crosses.
Oh, why don't you ask Walker? He's Mr. Moneybags. He just got paid 50 crosses for his last bounty he did.
Well, I don't know where he went off to.
Oh, I'm sure he's going to be back tonight.
I suppose. Also, I don't know how long we're staying here, but if I could just replace this... You know, I didn't ask if they would take this for spare leather.
Worth a try?
I doubt this is worth 10. I'm just 10 short. You said it was 8. You said it was 60 to stud my armor?
60 to stud, 80 outright. And the studding would at least take a couple days.
Yeah. If I wanted to stud my already poor quality armor, it would take about several days to do. But if I needed it outright, I'd need about 30 crosses.
Oh, did you mention you're a friend of Moses Walker?
I did not. I told him I was a veteran.
You did what?
I thought it would give them some pity.
First at the seamstress, now this. What are we going to do with you?
Listen,
can't be left alone.
I'm not a wise man.
Oh, I can see that. Plain as day.
I just thought it would work, but it wasn't enough.
I could service him for you if you'd like.
I'm sure that won't be necessary.
For the money, because that's how that works, right?
I mean, I suppose sometimes that's what people do.
Right, you perform a service, and then, So I'm sure there's some...
Right. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. Owen turns red once again.
Well, there's no use. It's fine. I'll just wait until we get another payday or whatever.
Just go ask Evian. I hear he's very generous today. That gross is no
selling all of his living possessions for us.
You can have my weapons, and they chops off his hands and hands them to you.
Oh no!
All yours.
Rips them off.
He starts handing you broken glass. My other weapons.
Well, that was all I wanted to do.
Alright, so... Unsuccessful in your attempt to, to pull off the Stolen Valor Gambit. The Amari Gambit for a discount, as it will officially be known. You guys eventually head back to your rooms, where the three of you, while Owen does his best to line this this pack with lead blankets, you do your best to explain the concept of an economy in a bit more depth to Ishri. And that takes us to Simon and his new girlfriend.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
No, I thought they were just taking a break.
Whoa.
She cheated on me.
Ooh.
With who?
A bunch of
Ishri.
hookers?
Ishri didn't know, and
Oh,
she needed
yeah.
money, so she had to
Oh
serve
yeah.
her.
Oh, those hookers.
Those hookers. I forgot about those.
Oh god. Alright, so... Oh my god. Simon, where are you heading?
Where do you think I'm heading, Ven?
I
I'm
don't
going
know.
my parents.
So,
God,
to
oh, fuck.
the Dorigus family farm.
Why'd you say it like that?
Sorry, the Doragos family farm.
Thank you.
You head back in the direction that you once came, north, after leaving the tavern. But instead of heading back towards the honey fields, you begin to head slightly west, and just one small, maybe multi-acre plot of land away from the Orda Gift River is the Doragos family farm. It is evening. It's not sunset yet, but close to, you know, like 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock-ish. And it looks exactly as you remember it. Like, you know how sometimes your memory will kind of be like, oh, that's not... No, this is like the very image that has been burned into your memory about your home. It's like nothing changed. It looks like they've repainted the same colors to keep it pert, but otherwise, everything is still in good repair, taken care of. There's a small overhang with a that leads out to a little, this you don't recognize, a little additional gazebo that has been made off to the side. A couple of trees around it. I'm sorry?
That's neat.
Okay. And other than that, it looks like a normal white and brown farmhouse.
Ram, you see Simon produce a big smile on his face. It's kind of feels nice to be back.
Nostalgic.
Simon nods and walks forward, and he will knock on the front door.
You knock for a moment, and you begin to hear just the sounds of just very much running downstairs, and very quickly hear, coming, a younger voice than you would expect.
Oh boy.
And opening the door, you see Christian.
Who dis?
And he kind of...
Simon looks surprised. Very surprised. Christian.
Simon? Is that... And he just immediately comes in and gives you a big hug. He's a little bit taller than you. He kind of lifts you off. He's a little built. And he kind of just lifts you off your feet for a second and just puts you back down like... Simon! What
does this person look like?
He's got about shoulder length, dirty blonde hair tied up in a bun. His face is kind of dirty, just a bit, like he's probably been working today. Shirt's still kind of sweaty. Pants are in regular repair. They are regular cloth, probably hempen or cloth pants. No undershirt or anything. Definitely been outside working all day. kind of very large eyes, like wide-eyed kind of expression. Comes off as looking very young, but has the air about them of someone who works very hard.
So, did they adopt you? Like, are you just staying over?
Oh, he kind of nods. Yeah, they're up in Sharondale right now, actually.
Simon just, his face goes blank, just sad.
I mean, you know, it's hotter than shit out right now. It's time to go to the beach.
Very true.
I'm
is
running things here.
Is Declan home? Or did they all go?
He left a couple of years ago.
Where did he go?
Oh, he went to join the Sun's Chosen.
Simon nods.
Kind of shrugs a bit.
Well, I don't know how long I'll be here, Christian.
First off, we can at least have it over, you know, a glass of ale or something, a tankard. Talk about it.
Of course.
Who's your friend? Who's your friend?
Oh, sorry. This is Ram.
Hey, looks up. He's like 5'11", 6 feet. He's a little bit taller, but like still looking up at Ram. Hi there.
What time of day is it?
Why does Alex never know what time of day it is?
He said what time of day it was.
Yeah, it's
I know, I
it's
have a bad brain.
early sunset, like 4 or 5 o'clock.
Good evening.
He kind of looks at you and just, friends or bringing home to show off? Or what?
No, just just friends, Christian. Just friends.
Right.
That's right.
Do you mind if I come in?
Cool. Motion's you in.
I walk in. I guess first things first. What have they told you?
He kind of furrows his brow a bit and shakes his head. You went off to that that big school to learn. What do you mean? What have they told me?
Simon looks dumbfounded. Oh, no, exactly. Yeah, it was good. I'm now, out, kind of do my own thing now.
We didn't hear from you none too much, so, Kind of shrugs again. It's a bit strange, isn't it? Didn't think we'd be... Kind of shakes his head again. Shit. Maybe if you... How long you said you don't have... How long are you gonna be here?
Not completely sure. Maybe a day or two?
A day or two.
I think we might be heading out tomorrow.
Kind of looks down. Up to Sharondale, or...
I'm not even sure. I have to talk with the rest of my group.
The rest? There's more of you. I was gonna say, if you're gonna be staying a couple days, I mean, I could send a letter out. They could be back. Dads could be back in, a day and a half. I'd love to see you.
I know. Did he say dad, or?
He said dads.
Okay, good. I want to make sure. I'd have to talk to the rest of my friends. I don't want to keep them here longer than they want to stay here. Are they doing well?
I'm kind of... Again, just kind of has like this look. I mean... Duncan's been a bit... He kind of like moves his hands like scales for a second, just up and down, open palm up. On and off. He's had his good days and his bad days. He's been getting... Last couple years, he's gotten a bit more sick, but...
What do you mean by sick?
You know, just... Sometimes he's more tired than he used to. Yeah, you know. He was always the lazy one. Kind of like rolls his eyes jokingly as he says it. But now, I mean, last winter he didn't even make the trip to Lock Order. He didn't want to. First time.
Sam looks puzzled. That's odd. Is he coughing at all, or is it just...
A bit, yeah. But, you know, that's, it's getting up there, I figure.
I mean, yeah, he's getting older.
He just kind of nods. Other than that, I mean, everything's good. Declan's, he gives a little half smile. Declan's got Declan's got family in town.
Declan's got a family.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a wife and one kid.
I mean, that's a family.
Yeah, I mean, it's not... I think family, I think he kind of motions around him, you know. All of what we had.
Families can come in very small sizes.
Guy nods. Yeah, just... I check up on them, but for the most part, I mean, I'm the one running the farm now. Seems like my lot in life, and I couldn't be happier, really.
And it looks good. You're doing good.
He kind of looks out the window for a second. It's good to see it still. You know, the same.
You haven't mentioned Nathan at all.
He's same as ever. You know? He gives this very like nostalgic looking up smile. He doesn't change at all. Same as the day you left. You know, constantly doing too much and getting accosted for it.
Good to know he hasn't changed.
Nothing changes here in Dreswood. Well,
it's not wrong. It feels like it was the same the day I left.
Gives another little smile. I love it. How is the city? Is it better?
Simon shakes his head no. I'd much prefer to be out here. I wish I...
You can, why not? You can... Kind of looks, he notices Rom again, and he kind of like looks down. The smile leaves his face for a moment. Hey, what are you doing? You did your training to be one of them mages or some such, right?
Simon nods.
I don't know.
I mean, there's
more important things. Are you with them Striders now? You want them?
More or less.
He looks almost like dumbfounded with... He looks up to Rom. She too?
No, she's just an acquaintance. No. Simon gives a little chuckle.
Just an acquaintance, that's funny.
He narrows his eyes at you. You embarrassed, Simon? Because I would not be if I scored something like that. And he looks back at Rom.
I mean, she is single.
Excuse me.
Christian, she is single.
He kind of looks up at you.
To my knowledge.
He, like, fucking poses.
Christian looks a little embarrassed at that point. And, I mean, I know my lot in life. I'm not getting that lucky. So, you know.
You never know.
Simon can give him like a wink, like
yeah,
in a nod, like, yes, you can,
bro. Looks back to Rob, and then looks to you again, Simon. Well, Simon, it was nice catching up. Miss, I'm sorry, what was your name again?
It's Rom.
Rom, have you ever seen how to properly clean drapery? I can show you.
I'm
Between
sure
your
I
drink.
never have. By all means.
And he looks back to Simon. Right, where are you staying?
At the inn.
Well, how about this? You're staying here tonight, but come
I'll
around
stay
nightfall.
I'll stay at the inn.
Okay, good job. Good job. He gives a little smile.
Yeah. I give him a little fist bump.
Oh my god!
He kind of does it behind Rom's back.
Oh my god.
Miss Rom, do you want to see how to properly clean drapery? Because taking care of a farmhouse this big is insane for one person. I mean, yeah, we have help around the farm itself, and most of that's done, and he begins to go on and on as he guides you up the stairs.
Sure. Okay, cool. Alright!
And Simon, you're just leaving her to this.
Actually,
wait,
kind of like,
wait.
she'll kind of like look over her shoulder and, sorry, and I
He gives a thumbs up.
I was like raising eyebrow. Like, is this cool?
Up.
Okay. Alright then.
One quick thing then. Where's my parents' room?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
What is even going on?
Downstairs?
Why? Let me ask you that.
I want to see if they sent anything and
it's
if they were
upstairs
hiding paper.
It's upstairs the way they're going.
Fuck. I'll come back tomorrow. It's okay.
And
Rom's gonna see the spot where Simon was made.
Oh
I'm gonna head back to see Owen, if I can do that in this scene as well.
all right, you head back to see
Next
Owen,
scene.
and Rom learns the ins and outs of cleaning drapery and maintaining a large farmhouse.
Does she fuck my brother?
Wait. Hold on. Let me answer this. No, hold on. I got this. Are you ready? Here's the answer.
Ooh.
no! You don't know, you're not there.
Listen, Alex, I've got only one thing to say to you.
Ooh.
Oh, next year.
No!
Next year.
No! You ruined it.
Anyway, so we're all mature adults here.
Yeah.
Are we?
That was
I'm
sarcastic.
mature adult with
Yeah, hey,
the
man,
Iowa.
speak
We are
for
not.
yourself.
Yeah.
And
And Nick
some-
leading the charge here, impressive. So, with that, Simon, you head back in the direction of the town proper, eventually getting back to the Bee's Knees. You head inside and wait a little while, and eventually you see Owen and company arriving back.
Oh, and you see Simon probably sitting alone. Just kind of... I was gonna say playing with myself, but...
Ooh.
He's just looking at his book,
no.
looking
He's
over
really mad at his brother
things.
right now for making the move.
You actually see Owen. He was kind of talking, maybe a little bit lighthearted and jovially to Amari and Ishri, but when he sees Simon, he kind of his face changes to an expression of concern, and he kind of hurries over to the table, and he kind of leans in and he says, "Is everything all right, lad, with your family?"
I mean, better than I thought, actually.
Oh, that's good. I saw you sitting
But-
alone. I thought the worst.
But, my family's out in Shrindel at the moment. I could, make my brother send a letter and get him to come back in like 2 days roughly. But I don't know how long we're gonna stay here. As well as one of my dads is apparently sick.
Sick?
Yeah.
Do you know What
Apparently
kind of
he's
sickness?
Simon shrugs. All my brother said to me was he's getting old, but he's not doing much anymore. Slight cough, apparently.
Well, if you're asking if we're going to be in town long enough for me to help, I'm sure we have the time.
Simon nods. Thank you.
Of course.
I'll see to my brother and see if he can get a letter out tonight.
Say, where's Rom?
I'm pretty sure she's fucking my brother.
And Owen's face just turns a beet red. Like it's almost instantly. It's just like bam, he is embarrassed, and he just starts right. Well, she'll probably be fine for the night. Why don't you come with us? And we need to explain something to Ishri. So we should do that. Ishri, let's go upstairs.
Sure. Yeah.
Poor Ishri.
Why are you so? No, I'm not right.
What were you gonna ask, Hannah?
Are you okay?
Oh,
You were when I grabbed your face when you were drunk. Did someone grab your face again? Are you okay?
His face just gets redder and redder. Nope.
He's embarrassed.
My face is fine. Oh no. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's okay.
Simon just chuckles a little bit,
She looks confused.
as one should.
As an aside, to Amari, as we go up the stairs to explain economics to Ishri, Owen whispers to Amari, "Now don't you dare ask me to explain what Rom is doing to Ishri, because I won't do it. I will not do it."
Does Ishri hear this?
Yeah, I mean...
Say yes, please, for the
I
love
don't
of
see
God!
why not. Ishri's got good perception.
And did she overhear the conversation with Simon and Owen? Yeah.
I mean, at least passively, yeah.
I know what fucking is.
His face is just like the color was fading, and then like now it's just stop.
Why are you so embarrassed? That's not embarrassing. What? She just looks at you strangely.
I mean, what I mean to say is,
Have you never?
what kind of question is that?
I mean, you just see overly embarrassed.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
So,
Fucking cackling over here.
eventually, Owen is able to regain his composure and...
Oh, it takes a while. He busies himself in a corner, furiously sewing for at least 10 minutes.
I was not expecting the verb sewing.
Yikes.
And, we're all so mature here.
Quiet.
You guys... So, and begin to discuss and begin to explain the concepts of an economy that is beyond more than a basic barter system to Ishri. And we're going to go ahead and take a quick break. Anyway, so, we return back from whence we came. You guys have all gotten together outside of Rom and Walker. You are all now back together at the Bee's Knees. Do you have anything else to discuss?
It's evening now, right?
Yes, it is probably nightfall. Like, some purples and some oranges at the edge of the sky, but it's decidedly nightfall. Torches are lit, things like that.
Owen, after finishing with his sewing, will make his way down to the bar and see what's going on down there.
Are you gonna take Walker's advice?
It has picked up a bit here at the Bee's Knees, but you note that while there are a couple of bartenders and a couple of people just kind of obviously working, it does seem like it's still Jakeman who's running things here.
As they're an inn, do they have food?
They do. They do have food.
What do they got then?
Well, I'm glad you asked. They have their daily special, which first night's covered on all things, so it cost you nothing.
All things?
Within reason. But yes,
this
within reason, the first night is completely covered.
Is this the part where Owen orders dinner for himself and his friends and then just eats it all by himself?
Oh my god.
As he's sitting here stuffing a chicken in his mouth, he goes, "Put it on Walker's tab! We're even now!"
I can't wait for Owen to abuse Walker's friend's dad's hospitality.
Oh. So, their special is a honey chicken. It is it is full, half fried. It's like almost a fried style chicken. Like, it is cooked in oil, and then there is a honey glaze put onto it. It's not breaded or anything, but it seems like it is cooked in oil and then a honey glaze, and it's very popular. It seems they've got these ready to go, like, fucking somebody comes and orders one, and like 2 minutes later they're coming out of the kitchen.
What if I order 4?
It'll be just give it 5 minutes, we'll have you ready to go. You get from the thing.
And could you throw in some mead as well?
He gives a little smile and just, of course, that knowing smile. And a few minutes later, you are given, is it for here or for the room?
He was going to bring it up to the room for everyone.
You are given a platter with 4 plates on, each of them with a whole chicken.
Hell yeah!
There is extra of... It looks like a mixture of honey and maybe something else for dipping the chicken in as well on the side. And then there is a small barrel, like a pitcher, a large pitcher, but corked barrel style, of mead and 4 tankards. And a couple of girls carry it out and they hand it to you, and you have a platter of dinner. Along with that, there are some various garnishes of... There are what looks like a cabbage cut in half, wedge salad style, and then garnishings of carrots. Almost shaved. Not quite shaved, but very thinly sliced around the outside of the chickens.
Just before he takes the tray, Owen puts a cross down on the bar and smiles at Mr. Jakeman.
He gives a surprised look and slides the coin back at you and gives you a very... Not today. You're good.
Are you sure?
Friend of my boy's friend is a friend of mine. Gives a little smile.
Very well. My thanks.
Shakes his
Owen
head.
will...
My thanks. Help my boy out.
Owen will nod, smile again, and take the heavily laden tray back up to his friends.
Oh, it is... While it is very well balanced, it is also very unwieldy, and you very carefully make your way back up with 4 chickens. Yeah, and you're in one of the rooms with 4 chickens.
Dinner is served, lads. Tuck in.
Whoa.
It's a lot of food.
No, it beats trail rations any day of the week.
Mari digs in.
They also did include knives, just in case you need to cut up some of it and cut it off the bone and things, but they are well prepared honey fried chicken, but without the breading. Looks similar to like a fried Thanksgiving turkey, but smaller. And again, there are sides of a honey dipping sauce as well.
In mead?
It is honeyed mead.
How is mead common in Garland?
Not common. It's on the higher end of like, oh, you're drinking the fancy stuff type of thing. It's not whiskey strong, but it's like it's the fancy stuff. It is here too, but less so in a place where it's commonly produced.
Like Fergus wouldn't like it, but Owen might.
Like when Walker mentioned he preferred mead, fucking Fergus called it a sissy drink.
Yeah, that.
And judged Walker for it.
Yeah. Yeah, while the alcohol content's high, it's not harsh. There's something to actually really enjoy in drinking it, because again, it is good honey. And there is a label burned into the top of the small keg, labeled Best Buzz, with a bee giving a thumbs up as the logo.
Wow.
What was the... I know Walker recommended a mead one time. I don't remember what it was. Oh, well.
He recommended the mead from this place.
Oh, there you go.
It was specifically the Fitzroy mead.
Yeah.
We actually had some at Varon Harbor, but it was old.
Walker, whenever you show up, you would know that is a stamp of where the honey came from, but it is the Fitzroy Meadery that produces it, and they probably they send it here. It's just that's a stamp of the honey, like showing off.
Right.
This is the place that gave us the honey to make this mead. That is Fitzroy mead.
Am I getting back now, or
were you heading back after you finished telling your dad everything?
Is there anything we need to continue with that conversation?
You told him everything?
Everything.
Alright. So, getting through to it, you start going through, and there's a moment where he's like...
Hang on.
Yep.
Is there anything else you guys want to do in the other scene before we jump to this?
I'm waiting for everyone.
Owen eats heartily. He is definitely enjoying his meal more to the people who are around him, Amari, Ishri, and Simon. He is definitely relishing this meal that has been, cooked in an actual kitchen rather than trail rations, which he has always, he's never complained about, but you can tell he is definitely having a good time eating his honeyed chicken and drinking his mead.
Amari is probably in the same boat.
Before it gets too late, Simon will stop back at his home to tell his brother to contact his parents and get him home.
Okay. Alright.
And trying to interrupt them having, a good time.
Ooh.
You give him a couple hours and then...
Like bang on the door. No, get the parents down here.
Throw a rock through the window.
With a note on it.
And then just walk away.
How does Ishri react to the meal?
Oh, I was gonna say, so she probably takes a couple bites and makes a face and rubs her teeth a little bit at the sugar, and says, this is very sweet. She looks around and she's like, no, it'll be yes. And then she starts just she scrapes off all of the sauce basically as much as she can and just eats the chicken.
Oh god!
Oh my god, you're killing me out of character.
Owen looks over, shrugs, and says, "Do you mind if I have that?"
Oh yes. I can't take it. It's very sweet. I'm not used to this.
I probably should have warned you before. You could go ask for something else if you like, or I could ask for you.
This beats out Harpy at the end of the day. So.
Take care with the drink as well. It's also sweet.
Is it like the ale? Yes.
A bit. A lot tastier, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Goes down smooth.
But it'll still make me feel, fuzzy.
Mm-hmm.
If you drink enough.
All right. So she gets out her water skin and puts it next to the meat, and she does go 1 for 1.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Advice
Amari just
taken.
drinks from Amari would offer Ishri, if you don't want to feel fuzzy, I guess is how you put it, you can borrow this. He holds out the cup.
No, it's fine. I want to experience these things, with everyone else. Also, it's kind of nice. I see why you do it. It's pleasant. No, I'm good.
Oh, I don't like it.
Not the vomiting.
I don't like it.
But
This removes all that nastiness in it, so it's just sweet drink.
the sweetness is the worst part of it. So it's fine. Oh,
Okay.
actually, Simon, could you make this not sweet?
Simon thinks for a second.
I
yeah. Can't I use prestidigitation and make it not sweet?
You can make it taste like whatever you want.
What would you
Make
like
it
it to
taste
taste
like dirt. No, actually, I want to make it taste like cough medicine.
What the
You
fuck?
want
Alright,
this?
so like a really bitter, syrupy taste?
Yes.
Alright.
She never
What?
specified what she
Why
wants.
would you do this?
No.
Dick.
He makes it like poop, like poo poo.
Well, as you ask her to do it, it's very bitter and like almost like it feels like it should be thicker, like almost like a sap, but it's still running down, and so you don't really have time to understand this taste before it's like running all the way down your throat, and it's just very bitter.
This is this supposed to be better? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh,
You have to specify what you want.
can you just make it taste like water? Please, thank you.
Can I make it taste like strawberry flavored water?
Alright, he
Logan's
proceeds
getting
to
fancy.
he proceeds to wiggle his fingers again, and it's
LaCroix.
vaguely like water, but then there's like this very
Strawberry aftertaste.
very strong aftertaste to it.
Not strong. It's just subtle. It's just subtle. You're like, is it strawberry?
It's
She doesn't know
LaCroix.
what the fuck strawberries are.
Oh shit!
She's had fruit though, so
It's
she
like
probably
citrus.
recognizes the fruity taste.
Yeah, it
Probably.
is.
Yeah,
it
it's
is still
fruity.
a vaguely sweet taste. Water.
It's like drinking water, but then like a strawberry in the distance, like a strawberry 10 feet away farts.
So it's
That's
it's
LaCroix.
something, Ishri. It's still not water as you know it, but it's a taste.
She gives you a confused look, but then thank you. I think thank you.
She's
Owen gets a little bit protective over his plate and says to Simon with a stern look on his face, "Now, don't you go on touching my food, boy."
Well, while Owen is looking away to Simon, I make just the next little tiny bite that he's gonna have on his fork. It's just
Give
gonna
me a
taste-
sleight of hand check.
It's just gonna taste. It's just gonna. This one just tastes burnt. Is all he's gonna make it taste.
All
like.
right, give me a sleight of hand check.
The sleight of hand.
All right. Oh, and you take a bite, and it's like burnt tasting, and like ugh.
What did you do? I specifically asked you not to. What did you do? He says to Simon.
I'm like fucking confused as fuck. Why would I want to mess with you, Owen?
I don't know, maybe as a joke? It's tasted fine before, and the moment I opened my big mouth, now it tastes burnt.
I mean, could have just been a bad piece if it tasted burnt.
Owen narrows his eyes and takes another bite.
Tastes fine.
He points his first two fingers at his eyes, and then he points at Simon.
I imagine he's doing that while like chewing.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Amari's like trying to stifle laughter as he's watching.
Oh.
Time to get depressed again.
Can I make his next bite taste like a cough drop?
He's watching you, so as
No,
you...
I'm kidding.
Oh. I like how it's obvious that Logan's got his fucking throat shot because all he can think of is cough syrup, cough drop, all these like things that he's obviously had tasted today.
Next to me, it's literally like I have NyQuil like right next to my microphone.
And I imagine something there is strawberry flavored as well.
No, I wish I got strawberry flavored cough drops though.
That's what I was expecting.
Yeah.
Oh,
honey.
Oh my god. Dude, honey cough drops are the best.
They are. Pistol strawberry ones are good.
So, Amari, is the rest of his chicken safe?
The rest of his chickens shall stay untouched.
Swear to God, dude. Fucking Owen gets you all dinner. Does it all himself.
Yeah, Owen does that. Pays for the whole thing.
Yep. I tell you what.
Owen paid just as much as anyone else for it. So, Walker, you go back through and start talking to your father. You're not leaving anything out.
No. Not let me lying to my father.
And you utter the words. From the banks of her sister lies the Harus. And
I think that's like at the very end of the story. Like
Okay.
we just went over that.
okay.
One of the things the same person said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In that case, before that would be the like a look of shocked disbelief.
At which part?
And he just kind of looks at you. You're saying that's Owen. Mac Dirk, the prince.
Walker nods. As far as I know.
You're traveling with... He literally just doesn't believe you right now. Like, you don't need an insight check to know that he feels... Like, it's obvious on his face that he thinks you've been duped.
He's not the type of person who would lie. It's not about that. There was no reason for him to at the time.
He kind of, again, just furrows his brow and shakes his head and... Why are you... He looks down again and looks up. What? I would... Assuming you're staying around, I would like to meet him. One day.
I think that can be arranged.
Kind
Walker looks out the window. It's evening at this point then?
Yes, it's about sunset. He,
Try
kind
and
of,
bring them over tomorrow.
he meets the same thing looking out the window, and with almost embarrassment, he kind of, like... I never paid my respects to that family before we left. Anything worth doing is worth doing right. Even if it's quarter century later.
Alright. I'm sure he wouldn't say no to stopping by tomorrow.
How did he end up here?
Told me he was in the Petrica. The forest. The grove down near Dunrock.
He purses his lips again and just... I understand.
Sounds like you barely made it out.
And there were others with him.
His uncle.
His
and
uncle.
Another.
What was his uncle's name?
Fergus, I believe. It is Fergus.
He kind of furrows his brow. That crazy bastard's still alive?
Oh, now at the point where Walker raises an eyebrow? You know his uncle?
I had met him a couple times when he was much younger.
I'm sure he'll be interested in hearing about that.
He kind of looks up, and he was always the... kind of rolls his eyes a bit. Problem child, I heard.
I believe that, given my interactions with him. We found him in our journeys. I believe he's up in Starshore right now.
Oh. The guy shakes his head a bit. I don't even know if he'd remember me. It was only in passing. When you have time, when you're not, you look exhausted. I know.
Walker looks down.
You don't say it. You got a good night's rest. Before anything, before you leave, give me a couple hours. I'll tell you all about why I'm here. Why your mother and I came here.
Walker nods again.
He kind of has a 1,000-yard stare for a moment and shakes back to it. And you continue. Another hour goes by, another 10 minutes here, 10 minutes there.
I imagine, like, as Walker's father says that to him, his hands like on his knees, like kind of like almost shaking a bit, like the one thing that he never really knew, never really wanted to talk about, just like, and then they would.
You get back finally to. He has many a storied and varied reaction to many of the things that you say. More often than not, disbelief. And while serious throughout, there is a sense of... At one point, he looks at you like... You can see he's examining you from like a physical wellness standpoint to hope that you just don't have brain damage or something. As the story keeps going, because it keeps getting more and more ridiculous. The fact that you just keep finding more and more friends that can do magic, it's really weird. Jakeman has friends who can do magic. Jakeman's a werewolf, which is kind of magic. Like, it's weird. And he just keeps, like, again and again and again, just constant disbelief as you tell a story. And
Walker does his best to tell the story in as detailed and as honest as he can. It's very objective, very this happened, that happened. Not a lot of embellishment, no real opinions here or there. Maybe a bit of justification every now and then. Why he did certain things.
But as you get wound up, and each little bit is... Each chapter of this story continues to get punctuated and finished. There's still that sense of, like, pride coming from your father. Where he's very much like, yeah, my boy did the right thing. That's good. That's fucking great. Like, like, give me an insight check.
Fuck. Oh, shit, dude. That's a good feeling. Made Papa Walker proud.
Not all you get from it, though. That is about all you get from it.
Damn, the one thing I wanted to do well on.
You finally get wound up and you start filling in small details and things. You eventually mention the line has...
I do have some questions.
Oh, yeah.
What's his reaction to us going to hell?
It's
and bringing someone back with us.
Literally disbelief in the sense that, like, he seems to believe it's more of a case of you were under significant magical effects that altered your perception of the world. You did mention you had a woman with you who's really obsessed with drugs. Are you sure she didn't spike anything? Like, it's very analytical and trying to justify it.
How's you react to the part of us at Fort Siege?
He thinks you did the right fucking thing and you did the best you could, and Evian's a fucking dumbass. His exact words.
Man, Walker's just his dad's son. Let's see. I think that's all.
Anything else you wanted specific?
Got the part about Jakeman.
The Harus.
The part about Marquez. We're getting to that.
So obviously, both of you have, in different ways, known of Marquez. He too has sent money and seems to have that same respect for him. That seems to be a two-way street. And the surprise at Marquez working with the... He doesn't seem as surprised as you would expect. Like, he might have had an inkling that Marquez's... his motivations were less selfish than they come across. But the job that you did, the job you did of the job, the eventual knowledge that that they dealt with those agents is one of tempered relief that the agents were dealt with.
How about the shark? Was you impressed by the shark story?
It's less impressed and more... You went onto a small boat in the middle of a bay and fought a giant shark. You could have gotten yourself killed. Could you not have done something easier?
No one could think of anything better at the time. It wasn't the first option.
He kind of blinks a bit. You had mages
Walker
with you.
does
I'm sure
show
you were
off the
fine.
tooth. What did he say?
You did have mages with you. I'm sure you were fine.
Walker does show off the tooth.
He kind of looks at it and lifts it up to like the little lamp light. And... It's a big fucker.
Walker nods. It was.
At this point, you're winding down your story. You were getting to the part with the Shadowfell and everything. As soon as you mention that, like, you killed this strange being and then were dragged onto another reality, he stands up without saying anything, walks over to a cabinet and brings out a bottle of whiskey and chugs it and hands it to you.
Walker also enjoys some good old whiskey. Whiskey with paw, silently passes it back as he continues the story.
Anything else you wanted specific reactions to?
Just the last bit.
And finally, you mentioned in filling in the last little details and things, going back over the line, and he kind of shakes his head and... He looks down. Shakes his head again. Harus is an old native. Back when Lenore was still... And he spends a moment going into the details of the native human population that was there before Lenore essentially colonized it all. Eventually, it was the mixture of the native population and how it was able to gel very well with those who were of the Lenorian continent and not happy with the way that things were, that they kind of got that rebellious spirit and eventually founded Garland. And the Garish language is an evolution of that native tongue more than it is anything else. The word Gar, I don't know if I've ever mentioned this, but Garish in particular is, it's almost it's a Lenorian word meaning something like traitor or bastard or downtrodden. It's like almost an insulting word that the Garish peoples took as a badge of honor. But originally it was used to refer to the natives who would like fight back during colonization that evolved into what it is now. But he just kind of repeats it back to you once, twice, 5 times. The banks of her sister lies the heroine. And you learned this from a strange, magical woman.
A mage.
In Dunrock.
The red band, Zach Dunrock, just looking for her.
My little sister. It's Loch Call's sister is Loch Morta. The banks of her sister. Harus is a word meaning spiritual answer. Almost a religious. He kind of, you can see he's looking for it, and I don't want to get into all of it tonight. The emotions towards the bottle of whiskey, I want to get into all of that tonight. Think of it like Nirvana, heaven, something like that, but in a more literal sense. The original Gars, the natives, they worshipped something else, something that didn't ever want to make itself known, something that could hide, so they said. Kind of rolls his eyes a bit. It was...
Was there a name for it?
There were many names given to it.
Do you know the name Karad?
He kind of furrows his brow a bit and purses his lips and shakes his head. What I do know is, your mother, she worshipped this thing. She seemed to believe that it would protect us, that it would deliver everything to be better. He shakes his head again. Didn't. I knew. The night you were born, storm pulled up out of nowhere. Crops died. Shakes his head again. Horrible things happened. And I knew that whatever it was that Hilda, your mother, came across, it was bad. He had to go. That spirit, she angered it. We couldn't be near it. We had to get far away. At this point, he has these somber tears that are just welling up in the corners of his eyes, and he takes a big swig of the whiskey and puts it down. Don't know what that spirit was. I don't know. We thought about going back so many times. And he looks at you with a smile of a proud parent looking at a young boy learning to walk, and just for a second, he looks 20 years younger. But we had you. And Roy, and it was worth more than anything back home. This became home. Because of you, Moses.
Walker does not know how to react to this. Thinks about going for the whiskey, but doesn't. He's kind of lost in his own thoughts at this point.
Wherever that thing is now, whatever it is. You have to understand just how scary it was to send your mother back there. Don't want to lose this. Emotions around him. This is safe. Whatever that spirit, that thing that the natives worshipped was. I don't know if it would. He looks at the door, almost scared it could walk through there now. Probably end our lives. It'd be powerless to stop it. Why? Why hasn't it? Its power must have limits. Let us live this long. He blinks away the tears, not letting them fall, and shakes his head a bit. Your mother would know so much more.
So, that spirit is the Horus, or how is that connected?
Horus is Nirvana, having access to it. Contact. It's home, maybe. It's a strange concept that doesn't... He kind of like gives a pleading look. It's magic. I don't... He kind of looks down again. Looks back up at you and... What if what happened to Roy? What if that was our fault? What if his arcane abilities or our punishment were running?
I don't know. I've seen more magic than I've ever in my life in the last month or two. I still don't understand any of it.
Shakes his head. Neither do I. Your mother understood more. I told you I would tell you everything. Right now, I just... She found it because she was an arcane researcher for the Kinmorn out in Aranova.
I'm waiting a second on that then.
So... That's how she came across it and started speaking with the original Garish natives. She was young, she spent time living among them, trying to learn about this being. I thought it was all... Shakes his head and kind of scowls. Just arcane bullshit. Till it came for you, Moses.
Came for me?
Said, the night you were born. Storm, dead crops, scared horses. And Roy, that's just drawing it back. He takes another big swig, and it's a real big swig, and by the time he puts it down, the bottle is sounding like it's starting to empty. Your room is still It motions up the stairs. Still yours.
Walker nods, still deep in thought.
Oh. Anything else, Walker?
I think Walker would eventually make his way to his room and sleep. Maybe even missing dinner.
Alright. Oh, that answer brought up a lot more questions.
Woo. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me running.
Yeah.
The fuck?
You learned a lot about your parents there. A lot more than you were expecting.
A little bit, tell you what.
And hey, we haven't ruled out that Walker might still be a Garish prince.
Haven't ruled it out.
Don't you fucking start with me!
It's still out there.
I mean, we know his dad knew fucking Fergus at some point.
I can't wait to find out. I can't wait to find out that Owens Dede hates Walker.
Anyway, so I guess Walker isn't coming back after that, as you asked. Walker heads up and goes to sleep.
I don't think Walker's getting a long rest tonight. I'll tell you what.
Owen would very much like a long rest.
We will see what happens. Rom, what are you doing after discussions of cleaning a farmhouse?
Can I hang out?
Yeah. Yeah, he's fine with that.
Sure, she'll hang out till morning.
Okay. Called free room and board.
Wait, are you expecting like? I'm never mind. I'm not gonna go there.
I'm not finishing that.
Don't fucking go.
You want some pillow talk with Ven?
Oh god.
I mean, are you trying to extract information?
And hope for nothing.
Are you trying to extract information about Simon?
No. Extract is a good word.
So, for the other 5 of you, Evian, Amari, Ishri, Owen, and Simon, you guys eat, and your other allies never show up.
Well, hopefully he's fine.
Should we be worried about any of them?
No, well, we know where Ram is.
And Walker's with his father, so
yeah,
should be fine.
Okay.
If he hasn't returned by tomorrow, we can always ask Mr. Jakeman where the mill is.
Walker did tell me to ask some questions of Mr. Jakeman, but I feel strange. Could I just... I'm trying to understand how this works. So do you care for children within a bloodline structure? But why are you still caring for the children beyond the age? And also you're going to see your parents? You know who they are? I'm very confused. These are questions I was going to ask of, the man tending the inn here, but it seemed weird to ask him. I feel like that would raise some suspicion.
I mean, I suppose Owen kind of like stops and thinks again very hard after having to explain economics, how he's going to explain the concept of familial structures to Ishri.
Because it doesn't appear that it's based on, age or specialization or skill that you look after each other. I'm just confirming.
Well, I mean, for my part, there's a lot of tradition and mother and father always look after the kids, but sometimes, something happens to one of them, and a family is like a support network. We help each other out when other people, strangers, wouldn't.
So, I see. Huh. That's just very, very strange to me. We don't do that at all. But your family's not here, right? And Amari, you just like your family, and Simon, your family is here. Yes.
More or less, they're here. They can be.
I see.
My family's far from here. Most of them, anyway.
But you would still, Walker said you would go to great lengths for them.
I will.
Yes.
I aim to. There's not a lot I wouldn't do to help someone from my family.
It's just very strange, right? Because then you could make biased decisions based on, I mean, we're going to all these unusual places with people who are on the run, and myself, and just for the sake of it just seems a liability.
Owen, he begins to scowl and then stops himself and takes a deep breath. I know you're new to this place, Ishri, but I would ask that you don't speak about family like that. It's important to most of us.
Okay. Yes. Yes. I'll just learn.
I'll think of it like this. In a battle, you're always stronger when you can trust those at your sides, right?
Well, yes, but yes, of course.
Family are like those who stand by us in battle, except they do it all the time. At least the good ones. Many are lost without family. Cut down, as it were, to keep with the analogy. I wouldn't be the man I am today without my family.
I think if you were, if you had been where I was, I think they would have. I mean, that's just. The talk is just rebellious at best. It's. She looks almost sad. Almost. If I'm being honest, I think I wish I could have had that. With my family,
Owen smiles sadly and he says, I know it's not quite the same, but sometimes I like to think of our little group here as a wee family of our own. It's different. Oftentimes dysfunctional. And he shoots a look at Simon. And then back to his plate.
It wasn't even me. Simon just looks puzzled. He doesn't know.
But when we were in that cave with that monster, there are very few people I would have rather been by my side. And in that sense, we are a family.
I mean, that is really heartening. Though yes, it is. It is. You can see that she still kind of looks kind of like sad, but it lessens somewhat. Thank you. I'll watch what I say. Yeah. It is nice to be with people who have perhaps have such rebellious ideas. Though I guess it's not rebellious here.
Owen smiles and nods.
For what it's worth, I will confess that I do wish to see them again too someday. And she just kind of just gets quiet. Just kind of, picks at her plate or whatever.
Owen is happy to let her return to silence.
So, if there is nothing else, you guys finish up your first fairly satisfying night in Dreswood. Getting a early night, and for Rom and everyone except Walker, a long rest as you sleep well into the morning. A very satisfied day. Finally waking up well after sunrise. More rested than you have been in a long time. Feeling a bit safer, a bit more comfortable. Everything is a bit more optimistic as you all wake up.
I do believe Walker's going to make his way down to the inn very early.
When you wake up, you note that your father is not around, and how early are you getting up?
Like, not crazy early, but 8, 9.
Okay, so
probably
sunrise.
earlier than they'll be up.
You do see the tried and true gait of your father moving about the lumber mill in the distance as you head off.
Walker kind of stops for a moment, looks down, considers just fucking spending the day working the mill to make things easier on his dad, but there's fucking bigger shit to do.
Still stuff to do. And you head to the inn where, shortly after, as you're heading, your allies start to awaken.
Immediately honeymead. Immediately more than... First thing!
Yeah.
First thing fucking Walker does, goes inside, gets some mead.
You're covered. They're not gonna charge you. It seems somehow a vague amount of gossip has gotten throughout the town already, and apparently the belief now is that you saved Jakeman's life?
That's more or less true. Walker's not gonna fucking argue.
Yeah. Yeah, apparently you saved his life, and they seem convinced of that, so you're covered.
Walker's going to sit near the stairwell, probably one of the tables, and just look troubled.
And people start heading down.
And also still exhausted. Like, he looks like he did not get a lot of sleep, if any.
And so as the rest of you come down with a long rest, a pep in your step, you all start to come down and see Walker.
Hello.
Morning, Walker.
Walker kind of raises a hand slightly, still looking fucking beat. Need to talk to you all.
You look a bit grave, Walker. Is everything alright?
I don't know. Takes a bit of a swig from the bottle. Walker's been drinking from the bottle, but looks like he's not drinking enough to, get tipsy or anything. Like, he's being very careful with it.
She gives him her water skin.
I have my... Walker, looks around the tavern. Is anyone else here? Is anyone sitting down?
You mean from the party, or?
I mean, is the party sitting with Walker, and is anyone else in the inn?
I will presume to the first one, and a couple of people, but it's mostly just people eating breakfast. Look like merchants probably stopping before they're getting ready to leave types.
Does the party sit down?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I told my dad everything.
Real quick, Rom, what do you do after you get up?
Yeah, I was going to.
Does she make eggs?
Excuse me? I was going to. I was going to say that I probably would have left early because reasons.
Does she leave her contact info?
No.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You cannot do as my fucking brother, you piece of shit.
Ghost him.
And you head out.
I don't know what you expected.
Give him your phone number. Come on. Leave him a nice note.
Anyway, so we're all very mature here.
Okay.
We're able to handle these stories.
Hey,
As you guys are all sitting down, Rom is one of the first to arrive after Walker. But you all eventually do get together. Walker, yeah, you would have noticed that Rob came from outside the inn.
He's a little,
Mind on other things.
Kind of nods to her. Hand still around the, I guess, flagon? Mead? I don't know what the fuck it is.
Flagon or a tankard.
Taking sips every now and then. So once everyone's down, he'll say, I told my father everything.
What do you mean, everything?
Walker meets Owen's eyes. Everything. I learned a few things. About that word. Other things. Walker kind of looks away.
Oh, hold on a minute here. Some of that wasn't exactly your place to tell.
Maybe not. Walker kind of shakes his head, a weird, semi-smile forming. He knows Fergus.
If Owen was drinking a drink of some kind, he does a spit take.
Well, ain't it ever a
know
small
how.
world?
Says he met him a few times in passing. Said he wants to meet you. Pay his respects.
Does the choked off laugh?
You could see Owen was about to ask why, and then the question just dies in his throat.
Not uncommon against people who are incredibly proud of Garland and things to want to thank the bloodline that started it, essentially.
But you have to understand, then, Owen often forgets who he is.
Yeah, but no, just for context. It would not be the weirdest thing today.
Apparently that word means a good bit for my family. Walker looks almost like this is the least confident you've ever seen Walker, ever. Even in the Shadowfell, he looks like he looks like a child. He doesn't know what to do. The most unsure you've ever seen Walker. apparently Harus's heaven, meeting of heaven. It's the way you contact a certain entity, god, being of some kind. Apparently something that natives of Lenore, the first Garish people, worshipped. Apparently my mother also worshipped this being, and that it only brought sorrow to us. He told me on the night of my birth it showed up, brought a plague to us, and that's why they ran. That's why they came here, to escape it. Walker grows silent. Kind of looks down.
You can see the gears begin turning in Owen's mind.
Walker sips his drink.
But I thought you said your mother and your brother, they went to Garland.
Walker nods. Said it was not a light decision. Knew that given why they left. My dad
Can't
thinks what
imagine.
happened to my brother is something the spirit did as well. It's whatever it is. The reason he is the way he is. He used the word punishment.
Owen frowns slightly at that.
What for?
Walker kind of breathes out slowly. He told me my mom was a researcher, that she studied the arcane, that she was meeting with the natives of Garland, trying to... It's all very quiet, by the way. Trying to learn more about that entity. It might be that. I don't know about... I don't understand any of it. It's just... I don't know. Walker drinks some more of his drink. Does this make sense to any of you? Walker looks around to the mages, hoping for something, anything.
Mm-mm.
Almost desperate for an answer.
There's a lot in magic that doesn't make sense, Walker.
Roll or something?
Owen kind of looks away, and without looking at Walker, he says quietly, "I might have some answers for you."
What do you mean? What answers to what part? About what?
I don't know. It's hard to say for sure.
He mentioned that being had multiple names. I asked him if he knew. I asked him if he knew. Walker kind of looks to Owen's wrist. He said he didn't recognize it.
Well, he wouldn't. Not a lot of people that know that name. And I won't explain here either. He kind of motions to the inn.
Like to upstairs, like to one of the rooms.
He motions to the inn as if he does not wish to have this conversation in this place.
We're in the inn, aren't we? Like in the tavern room?
Yes,
Correct.
you're in the tavern room.
Okay. I guess Walker would follow Owen's lead.
He did not motion upstairs as if to say he wants to
He
go
was
upstairs.
saying he just doesn't want to have the conversation here and use the motion to
that's what you
enunciate
mean.
that.
Okay, I misunderstood. Suppose we could go to the mill. Private. It says private place as any.
What kind of mill is it?
It's a wood mill.
Not
Turning
there.
lumber into planks into furniture sometimes. Other things.
Not- Owen shakes his head. Not there either.
Where then?
Somewhere with growing things.
There's forests all around town. The gardens, the flowers. There's plenty of things that grow here in Dreswood.
Owen nods. Suppose you wish to go now?
Unless you wanted to meet my father now.
Owen goes from being kind of mysteriously confident to being very sheepish and embarrassed.
As you guys are speaking, the door to the tavern barges open, and you see an Intellier officer open in with and starts scanning the room.
She puts her head down real fast.
Walker looks up. Does he recognize him?
You recognize it.
Oh, fuck. Hang on, let me find his name so I don't look like an asshole. Give me a second.
Oh.
Walker looks almost concerned from it, but then upon seeing the face, there's kind of...
You see the man scanning the room, eyes meet with yours, and... Who's this Walker? You son of a bitch! You were gonna hide from me when you got back! And he comes running over and claps you on the back.
There's a mix of there's a small amount of happiness to see someone, recognition and happiness to see someone Walker knows, and also holy shit, I don't want this happening right now. This mix of look on his face. Canton, good to see you. Walker will put a hand up to try to shake his.
He shakes it very excitedly and kind of turns. Got a lot of new friends, huh?
Yes.
Jake Band, the Ash Boys, not good enough for you.
I haven't seen them in some time, but I've been working with these.
I heard you saved Jake Band's life. There's that.
Something like that. Yeah.
No. You need any coin? You and your friends look. We got a lot of jobs you need doing. He kind of pauses at this point, and realizing there's way too many hands to shake, he just goes, Harold Canton, Officer of Civil Appropriation.
Nice to meet you.
Owen nods to the man.
It's not a...
Blessings.
Whoever's sitting next to Walker would hear him whisper, it's not a real title, not a real position.
Walker has become so much less competent looking this session. Oh. He kind of looks around. Well, yeah. You haven't even come in to check out the bounty board yet. What happened?
Been busy.
We got all kinds of shit we need doing, and with you and your boys and girls gone, seem to have replaced them well.
I don't think I'd say replace.
Gives a little half smile. How are things doing? How's the old man doing?
Well enough.
That's good.
Yeah, it was kind of one of the first things I did when I got to town.
Oh, that's why I'm asking you. Because you came to town and you didn't say hi to your good friend. Instead, you just kind of shrugs. Right. At this point, he takes off his helmet, and you can see a guy who looks maybe 40s-ish, early 40s. Kind of short brown hair and a mutton chops that reach all the way down to the chin, and then a handlebar mustache, leaving just the chin itself bare of hair. Not very well kept, but impressive nonetheless. Very dwarven in style, and he just kind of gives a little smile, and so... If you need any jobs, please. We got shit piling up back at the stockade.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah. He kind of looks to everybody else. Don't forget. Points at himself. Harold, Officer of Civil Appropriation. That's me. I'll help you out. Whatever you need. You got a friend here. If you got a friend in Walker, you got a friend in me. And, he very quickly just kind of claps on Walker's back again, and... Oh, it's nice to have you home.
It's nice to be home. As Walker says that, it sounds a little bit forced. Just a little.
And he quickly heads out. Almost disappointed that you didn't seem interested in following him.
Walker breathes a sigh, almost of relief, but just more so that the social interaction is over more than anything else.
I suppose we shouldn't be surprised that you've got friends in all manner of places around here.
It's my hometown. Worked a lot with them. Worked a lot with them over the years. Walker looks more drained than usual.
Is that possible?
Somehow.
Oh. He's finding new lows. Oh.
You know the Harold meme, the smile guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that.
Yeah, alright,
right
so what
now.
are you guys doing? What do you... You're all very quietly sitting at the table. What are you doing?
Stewing right now.
I mean, unless Walker prompts Owen to do otherwise, he's ordering breakfast.
I mean, yeah, this is the Walker
Breakfast
show
time.
right now, isn't it?
Speaking about the Walker show, hey Walker,
Simon.
how long are you planning, or I should say, how long are we planning to stay here?
I don't know. My only intention was to come here and talk to my dad and my father, and well, there's only questions at this point. Only more questions.
Well, my parents are coming back from Shrindale, so it'll take them about a day and a half travel.
Did you speak to
And,
Owen? He's the one who had the timetable of using his,
What?
his, magic?
Anyway, Walker, they'll be here in about a day and a half.
Right, well, see if you can get that worked out with Owen.
I will. That being said, one of my dads is sick, so that's why I kind of want to wait and see what Owen can do.
It's understandable. I'm in no rush, Simon. There's nowhere I need to go right now.
Okay. And it seems to be that the country of Lenore didn't talk to my parents about what happened. My new brother did apparently never knew.
New brother?
Yeah, my parents adopted him. I guess after I left,
Huh.
they needed another hand on the farm.
Well, Walker doesn't really know how to continue the conversation.
So you know.
Dads?
It's
Multiple
really
dads?
weird how Walker is reacting right now. It's like every sense of his confidence has been shattered.
Ron, do you say that, Alex? Like, does Ron say that?
Yeah. How many fathers you got?
I have two dads.
Okay.
How does that work biologically?
Who has the baby?
Owen hides his face.
Penis goes into who? Well, there's 2 dads in this group, so it makes sense.
So I was adopted by a gay couple. A homosexual.
That makes it worse.
Bisexual.
Then where are your biological parents?
Someone gives a big shrug. Don't know him at all. Don't really care to know him either.
Understandable. If they did not raise you, then
Exactly. So, I guess we're gonna stay here for a few days, so be comfortable.
Does someone order breakfast for everyone?
Yes.
Walker hasn't eaten, like, in 24 hours at this point? So he fucking scarfs it down.
It is fresh baked bread with, you guessed it, fresh honey.
Oh,
Walker scarfs that shit. He destroys it.
Ishri will say, Walker, I did end up trying the meat. It was, like you suggested, it was fantastic. It was great. It was really good.
It's always the best when it's fresh. When it's local. Which of the apiaries was it from? Sorry. Which of the seals was on the bottle?
it was what was it? It was the bee with the thumb up.
Yes, that is Best Buzz.
Which is that the good one? Is that the best one?
It's debatable between Best Buzz or the Khaleesan Bee Farm, depending on how strong you like it.
Is Best Buzz stronger?
Best Buzz is a bit stronger, and it's like got more of a sweet taste to it, whereas the Khaleesan Bee Farm is more often used as a cooking ingredient and things like that.
Walker nods approvingly. That's the best one.
Yes, it was fantastic. It was very, very good. Yes.
Glad for the meal. I didn't eat anything last night after that conversation.
Looks like he didn't sleep either.
Does he ever?
Unusual.
Well, I had some trouble.
Okay, so... God, everyone's just kind of like, what the fuck do we do now? It's wild.
I mean, Owen's having a great time, dude. He's chowing down on some sweet honey, making a mental note to go shopping for honey later.
You fucking Walker, seriously, like this is, it's the I don't know how to fucking put this across. It's almost weird how Walker's acting compared to how he's been the entire journey.
And eventually you guys finish your breakfast. Day is yours, guys.
Somewhere where things are growing, Owen.
Just somewhat outside of town that's not a place where trees are chopped up.
Would a farm do?
I suppose.
Well,
Somewhere, let me put it like this. Somewhere where prying eyes won't see me use my powers.
the forest outside the mill should do. So it's done on a rotation. How they're chopped down. Certain parts are let to grow, while the others are being chopped. We can just use one of the ones that's still growing.
Very well.
Walker will get up and make to lead the others. He'll wave to. Is Mr. Jakeman behind the bar, or is it Mrs. Jakeman this morning?
It is Doc behind the bar.
Walker will wave to him as the group
Waves
goes.
again, and he kind of just calls out to you. That'll be the last free meal.
Much obliged.
We'll start a tab. You hear as you begin getting headed out. Alright, and Walker, you are guiding them to the woods south of Dreswood, right?
Yes.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Do so, going past your family home, your family mill. You can hear
Any
the
familiar faces this morning?
I'm sorry?
Any familiar faces?
None that you recognize. You do hear the very distinct sound of your father barking orders, though you're far enough away that you can't make out exactly what it is, but you know just based on the intonation, he's training newbies.
Oof.
Yeah. He is
Those who are watching Walker would see that he looks towards the mill as the group passes at the sound of the yelling. He will continue leading.
Eventually, you lead them to a nice secluded area used by the mill, currently with very nicely grown trees on their way.
Walker's going to sit down and take a look at one of the trees. How's the grow? How's it doing?
You're doing pretty good. I mean, it's
How many
not...
years- How many more years until it's ready?
Probably a ways. It's not the next batch that's gonna be ready, but like it's got a ways to go, at least a couple. I mean, more often than not, even if the growing is slow, like in years where like winter was stronger and the trees didn't grow as fast and there wasn't as much to replace them, it wouldn't be uncommon to go further into the forest and just hire more help to bring them back, bring back more trees further in. So
Right.
it's the biggest benefit for how this has been able to succeed so well. That and
Right.
Cordell's fucking insane work ethic.
Nice.
Yeah.
Walker will comment to himself a few more years before turning to look to the group. This is it?
Mm-hmm.
There'll be no one coming out here anytime soon.
As he enters the clearing or the small space that Walker has led him to, Owen, some of you have seen him do this before. He begins by pacing a circle around the clearing. He sort of mimics Walker every once in a while by putting his hand on a tree and murmuring, and then he begins to sing. In Garish, he sings of life and growth, and he spends about 10 minutes just pacing the circle and using his magic to imbue the plants with his power and give them strength and, help them out.
It is...
Once he's... I'm sorry, go ahead.
It is very, like, there's that smell of, like, new life. Like, it's not a stagnant forest. It's it's this almost like pine fresh air feeling that you get just standing here. It's refreshing, especially after your last bout with forestry was the miserable swamps. There's just a sense of calm that it gives.
Owen smiles at the feeling, and once he's satisfied with his work, he rejoins the group and sits straight on the ground, looking very relaxed.
Walker, still looking a bit unsure, sits opposite of Owen?
Oh, Walker's learning magic.
Only Huffmore will complete the summoning circle and summon the demon known as Karat.
You take it back, you fucking monster!
I'm sorry, Nick, I didn't mean it.
I will literally smite you down!
Oh no.
Well, not literally, that's Ishri's stick.
I mean, halfway. I got my magic sword.
Close.
Yeah. Anyway, so...
I'm pretty sure clerics can get some of the smite spells.
Anyway. So...
everyone's here, right? Nobody stayed behind?
No, everybody's here.
Yeah?
What does everybody else do? Do they join the circle?
Yeah.
Evian will join the circle if it
cross-legged
seems like
in
a
the
thing
circle,
everybody's doing.
like kindergarten.
Yeah. Like, Evian's like leaning up against the tree, like seeing everybody does it, he kind of gives into the innate peer pressure and does it.
Owen lets out a contented sigh, and he raises his eyes to meet Walker's and then everybody else's in turn. And he says, he clears his throat. I know I've often been vague about my magic and my powers, and where it comes from. Some of you know the name. I think, Walker, if I told you the story, that might give you some answers, but I'm not sure. You have to understand, I often don't deal in facts. And he kind of motions to Simon. My power doesn't come from study or anything like that. It comes from here, and he taps a finger over his heart. When I was a boy, I wasn't like the rest of my family. I'm a fair number of years younger than my next oldest sibling. But my little sister, she's only a year younger than I am, so, you know, we kind of grew up together. And we were always different. Kind of motions to Evian. Most guards look like him. Not us. So, I suppose it shouldn't have been a surprise that, well, one day we stumbled upon something. It was a book. More of a journal, really. It was the writings of, I don't know how many generations back she is, but you all know who Alistair McDurk is, right?
There's a statue of him in Dunrock.
There's just a flicker of an intense scowl, and then it disappears. And Owen nods.
Remember the story told by By the innkeep there.
Aye. Alistair McDurk, Flint of the Rebellion. That's what they call him. Anyway, the journal was written by his only daughter. It talked of her pain when she lost him. But it also detailed the discovery she made. She found a place outside of Varat. A magical place. Owen kind of gets a faraway look in his eyes and looks around him to the small clearing that we're currently sitting in. Sort of like this, but more. And I suppose, it should again come as no surprise that two young, impressionable youths who were trying to find their place in the world, we took to these writings like faith. That's when I carved this. And he motions to the charm on his wrist. She had drawings in her journal of symbols. I don't know what they mean. She called this place the Grove. When she was inside it, she felt a presence, which she called Karad. That's probably why your father doesn't know the name, is because only people who read that notebook would know. And it wasn't until a long time later, years even, that my powers, came in. Is that the right term? But
maybe.
Uncle Fergus, that was back when he was still a belligerent drunk. He was on
Walker remembers the term his dad used to describe Fergus and decides not to mention it.
He was on one of his binges. But he got in the way when there was a fire, and he got hurt, and I couldn't just stand by there, so I asked Karad for help. And it worked. Not doubted a day since then. There's a lot of details I'm glossing over, but that's the long and short of it. And if what you say is true, Walker, then I can't imagine there's a lot of spirits or beings or gods. Could be the same one.
He said that the being liked hiding away, not being seen by...
Aye. Her name was Gwyn, who wrote the journal. And she wrote of this place called the Grove, and how she could only find it when she wasn't seeking for it. Gwyn and I, we tried many times. Never found it. I don't know if any of that helps.
Walker still looks unsure. Whether that be if it helps or how to respond. Could be either. I don't know. I just don't know.
Quinn told us through her writing that she knew in her heart that this being, Karad, she called him, it was a force of good. I don't mean to cast doubt on your father's story, but I can't imagine the Karad I know. I can't imagine it doing anything like that to your family.
Whatever it was, from what I was told, my mother seemed to think the same thing. Seemed to think that whatever it was, would protect us. Till it didn't.
Owen frowns at that. Karad has always been there for me, even when my own father wasn't.
I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think about Karad or being what my father told me. I don't know about it being there for you. I do know. Well, I do know you've been there for us, Owen. If you think Karad is a good thing, then maybe it is.
Owen smiles and taps his heart again. Faith, Walker?
Is there anything else you guys need to do out here? Is it time to make a couple of phone calls yet?
Dude, it's literally killing me that I can't cast fucking plant growth on the forest. That's fucking.
Dude, how about Walker's Fit? Yeah.
I can't do it.
Come on!
I need.
What's it gonna do? How's that gonna hurt?
It's not gonna hurt, except for I'll only have one sending today.
The answer is it's time to hog-type Owen and bring him in front of Walker's dad so I get to watch that fucking sketch of a fucking scene. A comedy sketch of a scene.
Oh boy.
Well,
Alright, well, you have 2 third-level spell slots. Let's figure out what to use them for. Here we go. Chop, chop. Come on, Owen.
Fireball, centered on party.
right.
We are in a nice circle already.
You're here.
It's very efficient.
My father before we go do whatever else.
Owen looks a little bit more sheepish at that.
Something wrong?
No, well, I don't want him to see a McDurk and be disappointed.
Walker kind of almost looks skeptical at that. I don't think that's going to happen.
But didn't you listen to my story, Walker? I'm not exactly a model for my family.
My father's not exactly the type to judge like that. You'll judge you by your actions. Or, most likely on the actions I've said you've done.
Told him everything, did you?
Everything. All of it. He's already formed his opinion on Evian. Walker kind of looks away.
Well, I've never shied away before. Owen kind of gets to his feet, squares his shoulders.
Kind of stretches out his spine a bit.
Yeah, straightens his back, you know.
So,
Walker will start making group back towards the mill.
you guys start heading towards the mill where you begin to hear the distant shouts of Cordell Walker in the distance. Distant shouts in the distance. Ugh. The distant shouts of Cordell Walker barking orders at new trainees. As you...
Kind of looks at the others as we get to the edge. Kind of like scratches the side of his face a bit. Try not to call me Walker in front of him.
Why not?
I suppose that would be strange, wouldn't it?
You got it, Moses.
Walker will look back towards the mill and begin heading in. The rest of you stay here.
Ishvi looks sad.
Ishri is literally a lost puppy, and it makes me feel so bad. So, as you guys stop, you see, heading closer and closer to the mill, Owen and Walker. Owen and Moses, sorry.
Oh, I told them all to stay back.
Oh.
Yeah, no, Owen is back with the
okay. All right. And as you head up, getting ready to introduce your father to the young Garish prince, here in this very hot morning day.
Morning day?
Very hot morning on a summer day. I'm brain farting like crazy right now. A very hot morning on a summer day here in the picturesque little village of Dreswood. With new revelations, new questions, new friends, new acquaintances. And the strangeties of this realm that you have gotten safety in finally starting to fall by the wayside and really beginning to feel safe for at least a moment. You look forward to this person who has told you so much and yet so little. We are going to go ahead and end tonight's session.
He fucking knows Fergus! What the fuck?
That's so fucking good, dude.
What the hell?
William, I told you a long time ago when you said, "Oh, that's all the backstory I got." I go, "No, you just don't know it yet."
I mean, technically, it's his dad.
Time for a shot of NyQuil.
There you go.
Oh, what a night, you guys! I've been hyped for this for fucking 2 months.
Fuck you! I've been hyped for this
literally,
for months.
I was literally not expecting to, like, I had to go, in the moments before, I was, like, scanning Owen's backstory to make sure I got all the details right, because I was just not even expecting to have to repeat any of that anytime soon.
Oh, what a fun one, you guys. Holy shit! Oh, the hype is real.
All fun.
Alright, guys. That was fucking fun. Holy shit.
Yeah, that was D&D.